All right. I think we're live. I think we are good. Hello, everyone. Always got to wait for a hot second. Do I want to quit? No, I don't want to quit. So, I am going to be trying to finish Wallworld today. I don't know if I'm going to succeed, but I did say at the end of the last session that I would run up and down the wall a bunch, just gathering a bunch of resources. And I did just that. So I haven't unlocked anything new. All I did was I just ran up and down the wall, firing missiles into the beginning caverns over and over again for a while. And so now we have a whole bunch of meta currency that I can toss at things. I was expecting to actually be able to buy more than I did, but you know what, whatever. If we need to get more, we'll get more when we can. Let's see. So let's get the masking plates and the resource cleaner. Dang it, YouTube, stop telling me to play ads. I just started the stream a minute ago. That is way too early. Okay, so we didn't actually get as much as I wanted. However, we have the starting plasma drill and the rocket launcher beefed up, like really hard. Oh wait, no, that's not the rocket. This is the rocket launcher that fires the rocket after the torpedo's done. No, this is the rocket that shoots the the beastie. All right, whatever. I guess let's find out. I guess I should have run up and down the wall a little bit more than I did as part of all of this, just to get some more resources. Worst comes to worst, I also know other means of getting resources if we get really sick of the grind and just want to try and beat this. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. On the plus side, my start should be pretty good and pretty clean. The main thing we're going to need to do is we need to get 6. I think nope, we actually have enough. Okay, cool. Now let's snag this stuff real quick, toss that off, and get an upgrade. You know, actually, one thing I'm gonna do, we're gonna take a very quick pause right as we start. I know this has gotten some updates. I want to see if there's anything in the patch notes. Because yeah, it was version 0.2. So sound effects, length of some biomes, prices the upgrade shop in game, some of the tiles HP in the coral and bismuth zones, reduce the number of lore rooms in 4th biomes. Oh, reduce the number of giant-sized mines. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I liked the resources, but it became a bit of a chore getting through them. Makes finding rare resources a bit easier. I've got a hair on my glasses. There we go. Let's see. Schematics are easier. And various minor fixes. Alright, cool. So that's actually everything that I was kind of hoping to get over the course of this. Just to speed things along. Let's see. I feel like the upgrade that divides your beam is better than upgrading the mining speed itself. Oh, absolutely. Because even though it's only 20%, well, even though it's 20% slower, that 20% is barely noticeable because you've doubled your damage. So it's effectively a 60% increase, if not more, because a lot of blocks die pretty quickly. Let's see. Love this game so much. Not more than Dome Keeper. No, it is not from the same devs. They are very much distinct products by different people. Let's just give myself the movement speed. Personally, so I was talking to Shell about this the other day, considering, you know, originality and some other things. Well, it wasn't just Shell, I was talking to some other people too, because this comes up in conversation a lot. When it comes to, let's see, when it comes to games and originality, I think a lot of people are very defensive of the idea of it, but I saw a lot of people specifically reacting like, more or less to the extent of, is this actually that derivative specifically of Dome Keeper? Or is it mostly just, is the whole genre, well, are both games just very derivative of base defense games in general? And I would argue that's the case. Okay, drone system. Oh, that's nice. That means I probably could actually just ignore the next 2 attacks. I thought this was by the devs of Dome Keeper, and it's very similar too. Yeah, so effectively what happened with this game is that they had seen the Dome Keeper demo back when it was called Dome Romantic, and very quickly announced their own version, because more or less they were inspired by it and said like, hey, we can do this too. It's always kind of tough a little bit because like imitation is the best form of flattery, but at the same time sometimes it gets to be a little bit too much. I'm trying to think of good examples. Slay the Spire has like a ton of them. Vampire Survivors has a ton of them. And so like I'd be a hypocrite if I was like too mad about this, just because I do play a lot of other very derivative games. And even like Vampire Survivors, one of the best games of last year was straight up just more or less lifted wholesale from Magic Survival. And so it's kind of one of those where it's like, I think for me, as long as they didn't steal anything directly and made an earnest effort to recreate what made Domekeeper good with their own spin on it, I don't mind. Especially because, yeah, all of this was made by, you know, by separate devs and people. It's not like they went into the code, ripped all the code out, all the art assets out and everything. No, they just did their best to recreate it, and that's fine. In art school, there was a thing that we would do called master copies, where we would specifically look at famous painters and try and learn from them. I'm just gonna hang out here for a hot second. I guess I probably could have just let my drone handle it, but maybe it's fine. And at a certain point, you can just argue that all games are just copying Pong. I love the fact that that has persisted. Like, I made that as a random joke, and people have been repeating that to me all week, and it amuses me. I hate that mobile games copy everything. Yeah, and so I think that is kind of the one problem, is that if it becomes too okay to copy everything, we end up with a bunch of shallow copycats that aren't very good. And so, for me, I don't mind it too much in this case because it's not just a shallow copycat. It's definitely a copycat, but it's not shallow. And that ultimately, I think Wallworld is not as good as Domekeeper is, just because Domekeeper has, I think, a lot more going for it. Yeah, it's fine to say you've copied as long as you're honest about it and then you didn't just copy and paste. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I still think they could have done a better job of diversifying the visuals and gameplay a little bit further. Specifically, I still think buildings would have made this game even better. I know there's kind of a couple of turrets, but it's not the same. Oops, no, that's not the right one. I want to be able to, like, actually build mining facilities in these so I can just scoop up resources as I go by. Oh, well. Anyway, what was I going to say? What was the other one? So, specifically, oh, actually, this is lore that I haven't seen before. The Leviathans. This is, of course, just a myth. Nonsense. Nothing more than the ravings of tipsy miners. How could even one creature the size of this size exist on the wall and not fall off? Okay, what was I going to say? Oh, right. So, I like this game a lot, but I don't think it's ever going to have the staying power of Domekeeper. Like, Domekeeper is a game that I will gladly play for, like, a decade. Just kind of casually whenever it suits my fancy. Wallworld is a game that I will beat all of once and be very fine with that singular playthrough. Oh, we're right on the edge. What is 4? Oh, mine size, medium. I don't think that really helps or changes much of my opinions, but still. You are in Wallworld? Yeah. I've got a cameo. There are mining facilities in the game added in a recent patch. What? See, that's exactly what I'm looking for specifically is those little extra things to push it further would be great. I appreciate the speed at which they're updating this game and, like, taking that feedback in and using it to expand it. I still don't think I'd ever play it again after I've beaten it, but hey, $5 for a pretty solid playthrough. I think I'm gonna get, what, 10 to 20 hours out of this game? And then I'm done. And then I can just come back to Wallworld. I can just come back to Domekeeper every couple of months and have a good time. I don't know. I think it depends across the board. Also kind of in terms of quality and stuff. Because for me, a lot of roguelikes with meta progression I find kind of abhorrent. Or at least really boring. But there are other ones where it's kind of fun. It's really fun going into these mines over and over again. Grabbing resources and then getting out and kind of rinsing and repeating over and over again. Oh, I didn't actually grab the stupid thing. Whatever. I must have dropped it. Alright, what do we get? A bomb! Not good yet. Might get better. Yeah, I only hope that they implement upgrade choice for the upgrade orbs. I agree. I think, not even just... give me 2 options, and also let me re-roll, maybe. Make it a kind of expensive meta progression. I don't mind. But yeah, a little bit of that would go a long way. When did I get the green stuff? Oh, from the dude in the wall. Alright. Snag a couple of these. Because I know we've got the stake launcher, but honestly I find the machine gun just easier to work with. Yeah, I like the bomb enough, but it's not particularly useful at the moment without the right kind of upgrades. And maybe they've fixed that at this point. Let's see. Because I should probably take a look at what is even required to upgrade the bomb. There we go, and we've got a first chip. What is it? Big bomb? No, stake. Faster drawing speed, smaller stake size. Honestly, size doesn't really bug me too much, as long as we don't lose any damage on that. I guess I should invest into the stake launcher. That was kind of convenient. We pretty much cleared out a whole, cleared out a whole small mine before the wave was even over. Yeah, bomb gets much better later on though. It's laughably bad early game, but later it's a good investment. And I guess the point I'd kind of try and make as part of that is, I wish the bomb specifically would only show up in tier 2. Though it actually looks like they've made it a lot cheaper. It still needs a lot of resources that I cannot get though. But like, if the bomb was something that did not show up until a slightly later date in this game, I think that would actually make it a vastly superior object. There. That should be a good spot for it. Because yeah, that's pretty good. I still wish it was something that I could deploy for my own suit, rather than having to pull from the ship. Have I encountered myself yet? Considering... Did you see the stream thumbnail coming in? This would be pretty... Well, no, I guess I could have... Somebody could have sent that to me, in retrospect, but yeah, I've seen myself in the game. It's okay to have bad relics sometimes in roguelikes. I think it depends. I think if you only get 5 relics over the course of a run in a roguelike, having bad relics is actually, is killer in, like, the bad kind of way. I'm trying to think of good examples of this. I've only played a couple of roguelikes in this manner. Usually because I bail on them and then forget about them because they're just not very fun. Wow, that was short. We got 10 minutes and we're already on to T2. I guess they really did streamline this, and maybe I'm a little stronger too. Let's see. So is the Wander the Wander reference a recurring event? Yeah. It's totally random on whether or not I'm going to show up, though, is the one thing. But I should show up with some level of regularity. Actually, let's switch to the stake launcher. If we've got a bunch of melee boys being jerks, let's just chuck some stakes. There we go. Then we've got missiles. Ow, they're actually hurting me. Oh, it's fine. What was he even talking about? Bombs, relics, and some other things? Like, if you only get 5 relics over the course of a run, it's super bad. What would be a better way of explaining it? The other thing I would say is that giving a bad relic early makes a roguelike feel worse. So I don't know how many of you guys have ever played Binding of Isaac, for example. But Binding of Isaac is a particularly... I mean, it's a legendary roguelike across the board. Like, it deserves its status. Huh. They said they made this cheaper, but it doesn't look like it. I'm curious what's changed in that regard. But so in Binding of Isaac, the upgrade pools have gotten so clogged with new items that are kind of weird and maybe useful, but possibly also not that useful, that it's not uncommon to be playing that game and, like, spend the first 2 or 3 floors getting nothing but weird trash tier items like range ups and shot speed and stuff. I think this was always a problem with the game a little bit, but it kind of sucked playing Isaac. And you need to, well, you want an upgrade to get started, and the game's like, here's like mom's bra, and you're like, why? That's not at all relevant to my interests. I don't need a range up in the first 2 floors. That's useless to me. And your next item is, oh, I don't know, teleportation. Like, maybe useful, but you get too many of those junk upgrades and all of a sudden the game just feels worse. And so you have to be very careful about having bad relics in a roguelike, because one, if it's just bad, what's the point of it? You know, you have to have it be at least relevant to something or useful in some way for like an odd build or an interesting one. So like soy milk is objectively bad in Binding of Isaac, but if you can get the right upgrades for it, it's objectively incredible. It's actually one of the better upgrades you can get with that specific build combination. Whereas Mom's Bra is just, it's just a range up. It's not interesting, it's not exciting, it's not very fun. I think it also kind of depends on what you're going for with roguelikes. One thing I've run into from like an ideological standpoint is that like I'm a very busy person, but also I get very tired of repetition. And so my taste for playing roguelikes over and over and over again, and losing over and over again has actually dipped off. And I realize that you're supposed to, you know, one of the best parts about roguelikes is the potential for a loss. Oh, well. This is a really small flesh mine, but hey, why not? We got the shotgun. I wonder if the shotgun's gotten better. I don't know. I think Slay the Spire does bad relics well, because they all have cool niche uses. Yeah. And Slay the Spire also gives you plenty of them, so you don't really have to worry about like getting 1 or 2 bad ones most of the time. I've had a couple that have like ruined a run, but they're few and far between. Hopefully we can get more of the star stuff crystals. It'd be kind of a shame if we can't. Because this mine is actually very small. Nope, looks like we're good. Also seems like this stuff might be a little less, well, a little bit easier to churn through. Oh, it's because the environment is so... or not the environment, the area is so small, I get the tether boost, probably. But yeah, I would generally agree, Slay the Spire does relics particularly well, and that most of the bad relics still have some use in some way, shape, or form that makes you think like, oh, maybe I could use this. Even if it's useless to me now, there's another build where this is viable and interesting. And Slay the Spire also gives you a lot of freedom to build your skills around the weird niche relics you find. Yep. I think the only thing I wish Slay the Spire had was more card upgrade mechanics. I'm almost done with I was playing a completely different roguelike deck builder recently. And found myself, oops, yeah, whatever. I pressed the wrong button. Nope, that ain't it. But so I was playing a completely different roguelike deck builder recently, and found myself really frustrated with it because the run was like over 2 hours long, and I was just kind of mad the entire time because my build was done after about the 90-minute mark, or not even the 90-minute mark. Most of my build was done at the 30-minute mark, and then I had like an additional 90 minutes of just like the same thing over and over and over again until I died on the boss because the boss was too hard. At which point then I unlocked a bunch of new cards to make the game ostensibly easier. But I was just like by the end of it, it was like I'd I just slogged through 2 hours of kind of mediocre gameplay to finally get told, yeah, maybe you can win the next one. And I just uninstalled the game and hid it from my Steam library because I just don't want to go back to it. And there's some, like, really good ones that are 2 hours long, but I wish they were shorter. But kind of as part of this, I sat down and wrote down, like, a bunch of my thoughts on why I think roguelike deck builders have this issue with being too long. And as kind of part of it, I realized a lot of it is foundational issues set by Slay the Spire that a lot of these kind of copycat devs never learn from. But that also there were some issues with Slay the Spire that kind of annoy me to the point where it's hard to go back to. Specifically, I really hate these starting cards. I know you can go and do a draft and Slay the Spire, and that's generally what makes it a lot better for me. But that nothing exhausts me more than playing a roguelike deck builder where you just start with a basic strike and defend system at this point, because it's just like, boy, I'm just so tired of seeing those. And so to kind of go with the whole, like, niche relic and stuff, I kind of wish you could turn those strikes and defends into something useful, rather than having to wait to slowly remove them. Card removals are an issue. I liked how Vault of the Void did it, where effectively your deck had a bare minimum of 20 and a maximum of 20. You always had to have 20 cards, and you could swap any card you wanted out. So instead of ever removing cards, you were just finding and adding more and more cards to your deck until it, let's see. Until you had, like, whatever build you wanted. And Monster Train is a fantastic twist on the formula. Monster Train is my favorite roguelike deck builder. Like, I love Slay the Spire, and I go back to it more often just because it's got a little bit more variety. But props to Monster Train for being more fun in pretty much every circumstance I've ever played it. I think the only issue is the first fight in Monster Train felt kind of meaningless, and that I almost wish that they had, for like the higher Covenant levels, like even Covenant level 1, just skipped the first train fight and then just gave you a draft with some extra stuff to kind of get around that, because you barely have anything interesting going on for that first fight. I like the way Griftlands handled it, where even your basic cards had interesting upgrades. Yup. Yeah, Griftlands is a masterclass at making your abilities stand out long term. I think the only problem I have with Griftlands is it's also too damn long. Like, I can't play Griftlands, and I can play it in one sitting, but that's like all of my game time for the night, and I'm kind of tired by the end of it. Because I like games where I finish a run and say, yeah, I got time for another. Or I don't really have time for another, but I'm on too much of a roll to stop. It's kind of a gambler's trap, I guess. And like, this game definitely got me with it last time I streamed. Griftlands story-based, though. Oh, absolutely, I know. It's just, if they were to ever repackage Griftlands as like a shorter, pure non-story-based roguelike experience, I think I would actually like that more. Oh, there's a quick arena mode. Huh, missed it. I guess I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to Griftlands, when I probably should have. For whatever reason, every once in a while I fall off like a developer's email list and don't get contacted about like major updates they've done, and I should be doing my due diligence a little bit. But cripes, there are just so many games. And like, I get lucky that I find out half of the stuff that I know about like upcoming releases and whatnot. I really need somebody at some point to make this like absurd. Oh no, it's the boss fight, and I'm back in the mines. Oops. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Well, it's okay. We've got the missile, and the missile is just going to yeet his eyes. There's a vile munch beast, but I don't think we have much to worry about. Yeah, his eyes are just gone. You have a favorite mobile game? Yeah, actually. So, I literally had not played mobile games up until this week. Is it called Dawncaster? I think it's called Dawncaster. Speaking of roguelike deck builders that are too long, It's a roguelike deck builder, very much kind of based on, once again, the Slay the Spire formula. But it's kind of the same story experience over and over again. But it's got some really fun build variety to it that I really like. But I've been slowly making my way through every class just to see what all of the different builds are in that game. And like, that actually, if they ever made a PC version of that game, I would enjoy it thoroughly. But I will also say, it does not have enough lateral variety to really be worth playing more than, say, maybe about 10, 20 runs. Like, there's a lot of build variety you can do, but it's the same last boss every time. They sell some extras as like, DLC, but I don't know. It's mostly trying to figure out how to break that game in half that makes it enjoyable. I can lie, my favorite mobile games are usually ports of PC games, which says something about the state of mobile games. Yeah, mobile games have always had... They weren't always trash. Like, the early days of mobile games, you definitely had some, like, cheap junk, but there was still kind of some heart to it. But after a certain point, everybody that made mobile games realized you could make cheap, effectively Flash games, but for phones. And carried that energy over, but without any of that, like, kind of creative... I don't want to say, like, creative zest, because that's kind of a weird way of putting it. But, like, there was something truly authentic about a Flash game. Often rarely good, but... Or rarely good, but... You definitely could tell whoever is making it had kind of, like, a bizarre vision for the game. I should get off the mine. I ain't surviving that one. I mean, I am, but I don't want to take all the damage. I guess I should probably upgrade some things. Did I ever actually upgrade my drill? I did. What do we even invest in? Because I could invest in machine guns some more. Like, I probably should. I know the stake launcher had that upgrade, but yeah, let's get shooty. I should probably actually just not have been here. Oh, but I'm looking for blueprints and schematics. That's what I want. Plus, we seem to have plenty of time, as the second boss phase doesn't seem to show up until 20 minutes, as opposed to the 15 that it was prior, which is super nice. Okay. Was I here? Yeah, I was here. A lot of game websites now have ported mobile games on them now. Yeah. And so, it's one of those where, like, Flash games were kind of neat because there was no monetization behind them. Or if it was like small amounts of ad rev. And so you didn't have, like, everybody and their mother developing weird apps to try and, like, capitalize on some idea or steal somebody else's idea. We've angered the gods. The harvest is about to begin. When up and down change places. When the snow falls in the middle of summer. When those inside and those watching divide the great cloth. The barbarians are having a feast. Judges in chains. And a pale pelican. I think that's a reference to something, but I don't know what it is. Wait, does it no longer launch a rocket into people's homes? It might not, actually. I wasn't paying attention, but I think you're right. But so, I think with mobile games, it just became this easy cash cow, and you pretty much could over-monetize it in the worst possible way. I think I was reading a thing recently about Nintendo getting rid of one of their Mario games. Because they had tried to create a couple mobile games early that were not over-monetized and not filled with all the junk that makes mobile games bad. And the mobile games they made were a flop. It was like Super Mario Run or something like that. And it was like an actually just reasonable game, and it didn't do well. And so then they went back and made some more mobile games that used like heavily monetized kind of Skinner box style gameplay. I'm thinking Fire Emblem, whatever the mobile Fire Emblem game is, and some stuff like that. Yeah, Super Mario Run? I think that's what it is. I think it's off the platform. Did you want to skip a mine? Oh, maybe I did. I don't really care. If we pass it as we go by. I don't remember other games before Mario Run. See, I think it was Mario Run that specifically was the flop comparatively. It wasn't bad, and I think people liked it, but financially, I don't think it was the success they were looking for compared to whatever the Fire Emblem one was. Let's see. Oh, there goes my shields. I guess that one was a little too close. So let's just kind of send those off. I don't want to take too much. Is the Mario Kart Racing mobile game. Is it good? Because I truly do not know. I don't pay attention to mobile games. All I know is that they had originally tried to be much more authentic with their games and didn't do as well as when they decided to go full, you know, soulless, profit above everything else. Not to really blame them for that. I mean, go figure, it's what the people wanted on those platforms. But it's one of those that, like, unfortunately, I think people's phones are kind of designed to keep them there and, like, really trap them in the psychology of it. And so it inherently drags most mobile gaming down in the worst possible way. If Nintendo ever comes out with, like, a weird Switch phone that's straight up just, like, can make calls, can look at email, but can also play Switch games, I'd probably just buy the Switch phone. I'd be very happy with that, and it would probably save me a lot of time. Ideally, no social media, but I think it would be easier to avoid social media if I had, like, literally a Game Boy packed into it. Nintendo Edition Steam Deck phone. Hell yeah. I would love that to bits. Okay, do we have anything else here? No, we're actually doing pretty well. Who still has social media? I mean, I kind of have to. For me, unfortunately, stuff like Twitter is actually an important communication tool for me. Not only for finding new game developers to pay attention to and, like, keep an eye out for, but then also for game developers to contact me. So did we find Wander again in the wall? Nope, only once. Bomb thrower. I like the bomb thrower. But so, there are a lot of people that still do use social media. But I think there's a lot of people that don't want to be there, but kind of have to be. Because I think we all kind of... There's a thing. And, no, I don't think I have to worry about demonetization just for saying it. But there's a thing specifically called the enshittification of blank, which is effectively... Oh, right, I have the bomb thrower. These guys are wet chumps compared to this thing. I really wish I could actually put the other weapons away, honestly. But so the enshittification of the internet, let's, I don't know. I've got to come up with a better term for that in a way that doesn't piss off YouTube, but it's fine. But the entire concept behind this is that we all get hooked to effectively a free bit of technology. YouTube is a fine example of this to some degree as well. As long as the wall stands tall, right? Haha. All right, cool. Bye. Let's see. But so, like, you can see this with YouTube to some degree. Like, early days YouTube, monetization was a thing. There were ads and whatnot. But if you've noticed, YouTube has gotten further and further in the whole, like, how do we pack more monetization in? Twitch, much the same way. How do we pack more monetization in? How do we make more money off of this platform now that we've got a bunch of people hooked to it? And same thing with happened with Facebook. Happened with Twitter. We get a chip. The chip is extra damage for the spear gun, which I don't care. I really wish I got to choose on those, because I don't really like the spear gun that much. Stake thrower, whatever. But effectively, we get hooked to a thing, and then slowly the quality gets worse and worse as they try and eke out as much extra money as they possibly can from whatever environment that they've created that we're all used to. And ultimately what it does is it pretty much will slowly drive away everybody else, but it's a very easy way to make quarterly profits look good for a couple of months, and then get out while the going is still good before anybody notices that the website is actually no longer viable. And so some places can kind of make it work, a lot of other places don't. And it's this kind of constant give and take Specifically with technology, but I think it's true with everything. I'm trying to think of good examples of this. I guess this is kind of true of, like, grocery stores, maybe. That when I lived in, let's see, when I lived in Portland, we had a grocery store called Kroger that was pretty prolific for a while. And I think used to be well-liked, but they got bought out by... Or it was Fred Meyer there, but it got bought out by Kroger, and the quality had dipped. But at that point, all of the grocery store... Walmart! It's literally the Walmart effect, just for technology, now that I'm thinking about it. Same thing happened with Walmart. Walmart comes in, introduces a really convenient thing that a lot of people like, namely a kind of all-in-one store that has everything for everyone. So instead of going to the small mom and pop stores, you just go to Walmart because it's cheaper, and you know, they've got everything. They've got some groceries, they've got, you know, new blades for your lawnmower, they've got some flowers. And so you can just go to Walmart and pick up everything. You don't have to worry about going to like 5 different places. And also the price is cheaper. And same thing happened with Amazon to some degree. You know, Amazon was cheaper. It was fast. You could get everything 2-day shipping. And so a lot of people started getting Amazon Prime, which is like, you know, $80 a year for free shipping. And then everything's really short. We've already read that one today in this run. Weird. But so for all of these services, they get us hooked on whatever that kind of initial thing is, and then slowly make it worse and worse, trying to figure out kind of that equilibrium where they can make the most amount of profit with the least amount of actual quality, effort, and overhead. And usually what that ends up meaning is that the service becomes useless and bad. And I feel like this was kind of really obvious with mobile games, because it didn't actually build up that level of, like, early goodwill that, say, like, PC and console games have. Okay, I think we want to go down now. Let's see. Ever hit the equilibrium, though? I hear the phrase, thrust thermocline, being thrown around recently. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Well, I think the answer is, like, because, I would say actually probably because of technology, but maybe a bunch of other factors. I think that the desire for speed as part of this degradation has expanded dramatically. And that you have services that are made and within like weeks or months already start trying to figure out how to put this squeeze on, because that's the only way they're going to be able to not survive, but that's just what they have to do. I don't know. It's probably kind of a investment capital requirement if you need to make your service worse. We did miss a mine here. I think it was just lined up with the cloud layer last time. Boy, I hope we get the blueprint for that missile, because I want to be able to fire that missile off into the sunset and have it do terrible things to an entire mine. So all I have to do is just rip stuff out of it. When are you going to start Wanderbot Premium for $11 a month? I mean, I kind of have YouTube memberships going, so like if people want to become members, they can. And like there are certain aspects of that to some degree would actually make sense for me to engage in. Specifically like, well, honestly, if these streams hadn't done well, I actually probably would have been offering something kind of like this as like a private thing for memberships. And I do actually have some games with footage in that exact manner. So I've got like a couple hours of the Necess early access and a couple hours of Gravity Rush 2 and some other things like that that I was originally putting up, because I couldn't do Let's Plays anymore. So I was like, I don't know, where do I put it at? Let's put it up as like a premium membership deal. Actually, it looks like there might be a cave in here. do you think you can beat phase 3? I don't think so. I think we're just on the clock. Wanderbot premium confirmed. Yep, missed this. Would have been a shame to have missed that. That's really good. Okay. I'm not actually sure if I should have gone up or down. I think once I get up to the upper area, I should probably just continue to go up the next time. But, oh well. Oh. How am I missing all of these, like, little spots that probably actually have the blueprints? Because, yeah, there's another one right there. Probably just in my haste. Okay, machine gun fire rate. Gravity Rush 2. Haven't heard that, the name of that game in a while. I have, like, a list of... I don't want to call them white whale games. But specifically games that... What? Haven't I gotten this one already? Did the layout change? Why is this here? What? No, I did this. What? What? No, I think these are actually being generated in. Because I didn't miss that. Yeah, I already had the shotgun. That's why I'm so confused. So, I'm almost wondering if those caves that I had missed prior, I didn't miss. Ooh, this is cool. I guess I'll just shoot upwards. Oh, let's hit that guy with a missile. Because I want to get rid of these guys. Holy smokes, they're tough bastards. They do not want to die. I guess we should probably get some bomb upgrades now I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Do I actually have enough? Let's get a couple of those. Okay. So what's the range on this? Yeah, I might actually be able to hit the wall now. I love it how I'm actually still in the middle of a night wave. Like, there is something chasing me way back up above that's probably just substantially slower than me. That might not catch up to me. That I can now freely disregard night waves until that thing catches back up again. Hopefully I don't actually have an extra shotgun here, because that would be kind of inconvenient to have to switch through. Yeah, you can have a small thing chasing you for years to stop all the night waves. Yup, it's great. At some point it'll show up, and I guess the one problem is my shields are not going to come back. But that's only going to be a problem later. Oh my god, this cave is huge. There it is. Crypto keys activate automatically when you get close to the corresponding device. Interesting. Device. I'm mostly just hoping my drone's gonna kill it if and when whatever that chaser enemy finds me. We do have 2 minutes before the actual boss wave. I'm probably good, at least for the moment. Let's see if there's a blueprint in here. I'm not betting on it, but you never know. Gosh, this speed is so good, though. I almost wonder if your digging efficiency secretly scales with some upgrades, because it feels like it's gone up a fair bit over the course of my playthrough, but I haven't really gotten that many notable upgrades. Okay, minute and 20. We're good. I just want to prep everything. I still wish that there was a vacuum that would pull my resources back into the ship so I wouldn't have to. Pretty much just the gravity beam from Domekeeper, which might be why it's not in the game, because that would be kind of cheesy. But like, if I had a drone swarm that would grab things for me, it'd be just about the same, right? Honestly, more drones and like autonomous units would actually very much, that camera angle would very much do the trick. Alright, I'm gonna fire a missile off just in case it's going to chase it down. Yeah, it seems pretty far away. Oh, it was actually pretty close. Why is the dialogue repeating so much? Oh, well, we have stuff. Yeah, so let's go for that blast damage. There's also a bunch on submunitions, but I think I want to go back and take a look at exosuit upgrades because... Oh, we got this stuff. So I gotta find the purple. So maybe I was supposed to stay in the upper zone. Let's go for the armor-piercing rounds. And those two. If I played the infinite Drillbert mode for Domekeeper? Not yet. I need to. Okay, more fleshlands. But I probably should not be here, as it is go time. Oh. Wait. That did actually hit me, but whatever. It's fine. This is gonna hurt a bit, but I've got so much green, I don't think it's much of an issue. Eat bombs, suckers. I gotta remember to dodge, though. I think my missile wasn't enough to actually kill that thing. Whoop. Is it Z to go back? Yeah, it is. But I think I didn't want to do that. Okay, good. We don't have duplicate shotguns here. Okay. Oh my gosh, those eyes aren't dying. I mean, I got a lot of green for repairs, but we might still have some issues here. Okay, nope, we've taken out 2 of the eyes. Alright. That solves a lot of issues. I think that got me. Alright, next missile. Luckily the missiles just go for the Leviathan. I'm assuming that that's this creature's name. Okay. Another missile. Got it. Alright. Didn't even take too much damage either. Freaking rad. This feels real good. I don't know if we're gonna beat this today, but boy, that would make my life a lot easier if it did. Not to say that I've grown bored of this game, but the core gameplay loop is starting to become a bit rote. I think that's the right word for it. I've never actually looked up the definition for what rote is, R-O-T-E. Somebody want to actually just grab a a dictionary on that one? Road is the right word. Cool. I'd still love to know the full definition just so I can work with it. Oh yeah, we also have the bomb. But we also have a blueprint for... What is this? Combat capacitor. Damage discharge frequency. Cooldown reduction. Yes. Mechanical habitual. Repetition of something to be learned. Yeah. So, rote is very much the right thing. But I find a lot of games suffer from this a little bit, where after a certain point, you stop kind of innovating with your gameplay, and it becomes much more about just doing the same thing over and over and over again. And I think I suffer from this with a lot of games, just because I think their core game's core gameplay loop is usually only about half an hour, maybe it's 45 minutes. And you can kind of get around it with good story, interesting setting, some fun progression mechanics, some other stuff. Just things to make it a little spicier long term. Okay. And so this one's definitely handing me the spice by... Oops. Let's see. Switch back to the kaboom. Because we can get rid of those bird creatures. The flies? Are flies birds? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Perfect. Yeah, no, core gameplay loops usually about half an hour to maybe an hour for a game. And then once you've mastered it, it's kind of like, okay, that's it. There's some games that get a lot deeper, specifically like maybe Devil May Cry and some like spectacle fighters where, boy, the more you practice that, the better it gets. And then there's also like competitive shooters where it's this kind of constant arms race. And then also depends on the difficulty you're playing on. There's a lot of factors to it. But that I don't really like games that feel like they've outstayed their welcome. And so I think this one's actually pretty fine. Because even if the core gameplay loop might only be like really novel for half an hour to an hour, you can still get a fair bit of fun nuggets out of that for a while longer. But then after a certain point, you have to kind of like throw in the towel and say like, all right, this game done. And so yeah, if this was 30 hours long, I think I would hate it by the end. But as it stands, it looks like we're really cruising and might actually beat this pretty easily. Helps a lot that apparently there's a clear-cut ending coming up. Like when I beat this, yeah. Like Hades, where the same gameplay loop was fun, but very samey after a while, always going for the same stuff, but the story made you come back over and over. Yup. And having those, like, really heartfelt moments between the runs made Hades feel really good. My problem I ended up running into with Hades was that I got, like, some of the first endings, but I know there's another one out there, but I have no idea how much work it would take for me to get to it. And I don't have the passion in me to go back and truly finish that. Even if it's, like, a truly incredible game through and through. Bomb launcher, yes. It is the best weapon. Okay, so let's go stake thrower, bomb. Which, we should probably actually use the bomb more often. What I wanted to get... Not the rotation speed. Oh, we need the purple stuff. Because if I can get the purple stuff, we can just shell the wall. Oh, wait, but we don't need to. Oh, this is new. Welcome to hell, suckers. Yeah, I think actually I'm supposed to go down, then up again. Interesting. Would you recommend this game for an autistic child? Unfortunately, I don't know. I could very much see them fixating on this in a comfortable way. There is, I believe, a demo. Either there's a demo for this or there's a demo for Dome Keeper. But you might want to specifically preview it a little bit. And maybe have them decide. But I also don't know how high functioning they are and a bunch of other things. But the couple of autistic friends I've had over the years probably would have enjoyed this. but then again, they were like very much in the really like kind of a very process centric and predictable game. And so maybe that's not always true. I don't know enough about people on the spectrum to like really comment on that one, just my own experiences. Okay, let's just hoover this up. I don't know if we have anything further. Oh, good. The bomb, if displaced in your own spider mech, does not go off. Okay. Also, very casual reminder. Please, for the love of everything, don't spoil something by asking if I've done it. That's really tacky. I know you're probably trying to figure out if I do know a thing, but like, don't say like, "Hey, did you do the spoiler yet?" And it's like, that's like the worst way to ask any kind of question. I realize that it might not seem like a problem, but I really don't want to have to repeat myself too much saying backseating is like a really awful thing to do, or backseating, but backseat spoiling is a really awful thing to do to somebody. Oh, interesting. I can actually vacuum while I'm carrying this bomb around. Wait, where'd the bomb go? Where'd the bomb go? Wait, who did the spoiler thingy? I don't know. I have no idea what they were talking about, but now I know that there's a thing down there, and it's kind of annoying. Oh, there's the bomb. It was in my hands, and then it just warped back. That's weird. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't actually know if the bomb's going to be good enough at the moment. Oh. Nope, bomb pretty good. Oh. It actually destroyed some stuff outside of my purview. Yeah, the bomb is great if you have the singular relic that makes it amazing. But no, I timed out the person who had specifically done the spoiler. So if you're not timed out, then you're fine. And if you are timed out, think on your actions, please. But there... Oh gosh, this cave is huge. Which is good, actually. And bad, because now I have to scoot through. It's so freaking large, man. Okay, go back here. Alright, we didn't get back too late. Okay. I think we're good. Well, that was nice and quick. This is Flesh Pits 2.0, also known as Muscle Cave. This is the Cave of Swole. This is all one man. He just got too big. Oh, gosh. Did any of you guys watch Plague of Gripes, or did you used to? Because he straight up did, like, a animation years ago that hasn't aged particularly well, called, like, Huge Quest or something. And, like, I think about that way more than I thought I would. Look at them gains and weep. No kidding. I've been, I bought myself a 20-pound weight for Christmas. And so every other day, I do as many reps and sets as I possibly can. It's not the best exercise routine ever, but I don't know, it's not terrible either. And so I've been doing that. And I'm actually, like, noticing some level of, like, yeah, definition going on that I haven't had since college, and it's actually kind of neat. But, like, cripes, getting this swole is concerning. Does this mean you're mining a titan? What is it? Nah, I shouldn't spoil Attack on Titan after my little thing on, like, please don't spoil stuff. Oh god, wait, what is this? This looks like a weird vertebrate back here. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh, like, I was somewhat joking about this being meat hell, but here we are. That looks like lungs and junk. Let's see, Swolebots? Yeah. I mean, I very much, I don't know. Luckily, I'm one of those people that puts on muscle mass pretty easily without having to do too much, to really earn it. Oh, we are losing shield at an advanced rate. I might be in trouble. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble. Okay. Okay, that's about all I can get. What else do we have? Using hypercells. Oh, but those are those. No, thank you. Alright. Oh, good. You can actually cancel out of a, you can actually cancel out of trying to go into a mine now. Well, that hurt. It wasn't actually nearly as disastrous as it could have been, but that did hurt a lot. Okay. So, next question. Can I increase my speed at all? Nope. I'm gonna go for the extra range while we're here. And a couple other things. I'm not actually sure why I'm investing in the machine gun anymore. You know, that extra range is not that great, but whatever. You're the reason why I got Wallworld and found you the other day. It was an awesome surprise. Yeah. I'm really glad the developers did that. It's really nice when I get that, when I get recognized by developers for covering their games and get the little references. They're fun. I've been kind of sloppy about it, but what I'd love to do at some point is actually sit down and collect every single reference anybody has ever made to me. So the roadmap is T1, T2 down, T2 up, T3 down? I think so, yeah. At least that's going to be my path going forward. Because it takes a little bit longer to traverse, and I don't actually need the resource I'm getting here. So much as just leaving this area isn't worth it. I also wanted to get to the end of whatever this cave is, just to see if it's anything interesting. Yeah, the only two I know of is Brotato and this one. I'm also in a kind of dead bullet heaven called Cult of Babel, that they put in a reference item to me. I'm in Brotato, I'm in Rogue Genesia, I'm in Starvaders, I'm in... Ah, damn it, I did it again. I'm not paying attention. I really wish that timer did a beep when I had, like, 30 seconds left so I'd get back, as opposed to the, hey, Dumbo, you're at the end of the cave, and now we're going to be dying. Frick, man. Well, this is not helping with the repair bills, but I'm not expecting to win at this point. I just want to see what's at the end of this cave to see if it's actually worth it. I mean, no matter what, if I can get another blueprint, it's worth it. Everyone's in Rogue Genesia and Brotato. A lot of creators are, yeah. You deserve to be in Rogue Genesia, can't deny it. Oh, absolutely. I earned that one in the best possible way. And I also do get a lot of meta currency this way. Wow. So I don't actually know how long I spent getting meta currency before this stream, just to get a boost so we could dive into this much faster. And I've already almost matched that. Bomb. Yeah. Wait, I should be going this direction. Hey, I keep expecting us to hit the end. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that's horrifying. Cluster grenade launcher. That's different. open area is going to be quite the surprise. Don't say that. Like, it's already passed for me, but even that alone is kind of not great. Like, if you know anything about these games, don't do this sly like, oh man, you're really gonna love what's coming next. And it's like, I'm sure I am, but now that's been spoiled for me, and now I enjoy it less. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Okay. They didn't do as much damage this time around. Yeah, that couple of seconds even for me to get back was all I needed. Wow, the pixel art for these background areas are obscenely good. Like, those lava cubes are wild to look at. I hadn't really processed them up until now, but that's actually some of the best pixel art I think I've ever seen. Just in terms of, like, dimensionality. There's that fast spooter. Yup. Oh, and I can't go any faster than this. That sucks. Oh, well. Yeah, Children of Mortar level pixel art. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. I think I'm just gonna stay here until heck happens, just because meta progression. Now, if I can kill the final boss, that's going to change things a little bit, but I'm not betting on it. But yeah, unfortunately we need a resource that I currently do not have. And so I'd rather just get as much dust as I possibly can. Is there a final boss? So there's a T3 boss, there's a boss that's going to be coming up in 3 minutes. That I've seen once that insta-killed me. I don't know if that's intentional or if there's some way to avoid that. But my assumption is very specifically that's the end of run. You took too long. Boss fight. I cannot go wrong for $5 for this one. Nope. This is a fantastic budget banger. Most Alloar games tend to be. Though, admittedly, I only really started playing their games with Necrosmith. I probably don't need to come back for this blue, but whatever. Ow. I, kind of deserve everything that is constantly happening to me. These... Oh, it's the gorillas. The gorillas have arrived. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Okay, what is the cluster grenade launcher? Bad. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of HP loss. But whatever, we're literally about to lose. Actually, I don't need those resources, do I? Because we wanted all the meta progression, but we've got it in spades. And I could use that to repair, but that's not going to help me much. So why don't we close out of this, pop off the wall. I'm going to run for the bottom. There's another layer. Unfortunately, I don't know what we're going to find down here, but I'm just going to kind of shoot for it. Because here, we're now at the creepy pyramid zone. Huh. You know, I wasn't banking on that. Did I only get 1 or 2 blueprints from this one? Damn. Yeah, if I had faffed around less in the previous tier, I think truly what I need to do is go back to my original speedrun strat that I did the last time I played this. Which very much was just go until you get what you need to get to the next tier. Is that the Gorilla Boy? That's the Gorilla Boy. I don't know how many of these shot. Well, no, never mind. It doesn't matter. So we know there's water at the bottom at the very least. Why so happy, Ben? Can you imagine? I also found a crypto key. Shut up. Here, look. How'd you do that? It's been generations since we unearthed one. You just need to know where to dig. Oh, try not to get too full of yourself. Might be too late for that. Alright, so I have a boatload of resources. We're going to buy the combat capacitor, which does more damage, fires more often, and has a shorter cooldown, which is pretty sick. And then, the extra durability would be nice, but I think I'm going to go for the vacuum and masking plates. Yeah, we're actually kind of reaching the end. Obviously, some more durability would be nice, and maybe we'll work on those, but... yeah, how do you beat that wave? I think it's the time limit. I don't think you beat that one. I'm gonna stand up. There's also an NPC in the last stream that mentioned that the water keeps rising. Ooh, that's, there we go. Oh, standing desk. Beautiful thing. Okay, so I'm probably gonna clear out the first region here a little bit just to get myself the first couple mining upgrades and maybe see if I can find a chip. But then after that, we finish the green cave, rush down, finish the flesh cave, rush up, and try and get the best mining tech we possibly can. Was the key near the bottom of the wall? I didn't see anything, but I didn't go into any of the caves. Yeah, try shooting the eye. It didn't seem to have a weak point, and I'd shot it previously, and my missile would have done something. I don't think you can avoid that. There might be some way of killing it, but I'm pretty sure it's a you didn't win within an hour, therefore you lose. And I don't think we're going to be able to get around that. I don't think we need to worry. Oh, maybe the water rises over the course of a run? That's an interesting question. I could try that, but I definitely need some other things. And no, I do not need suggestions. I'm good. Let me play. Even if I'm playing wrong, I don't really need or want help necessarily, because it's very much going to become your playthrough after a certain point. Let's see. Do you need coffee? Me? Nah. I don't drink coffee. That's one thing that I get unwell if I drink that stuff. Yeah, tea is better. Yeah. Generally, from my perspective, caffeinated beverages in general are just awful for me. So any kind of let's see, what did we get? It is the turret replicator. I like that. Oop. Bye. Any kind of caffeine keeps me up for at least a day or two. Like, I straight up do not sleep. And I'm just gonna start banning people. I don't care anymore. Do not show up to tell me any how to beat bosses or how to get to things. Even if I know deep down that that's exactly how it works, I just don't want that energy on my streams. Because yeah, the one problem is a couple days ago when I was streaming this, nobody knew the answers to anything, but a lot of people have beaten it now, so it's going to be like, ah, right. The backseaters are real. I guess for people hang out in chat, if you see somebody that is trying to feed me too much information, please tell them to kindly stop. Don't be rude about it. Just be firm and say like, yo, bad culture. Because I know people want to help, and I appreciate that, but gosh. There's nothing worse than having every mechanic spoiled for you preemptively, every surprise spoiled for you preemptively, by people who earnestly want to help you. Because you feel bad, and then also you're having a bad time. Rando person, you have to first play well, gets banned. I've definitely banned people in the past for saying very unironically get good when a game was like broken or bad. Actually did that specifically for this. If you guys were here for my first stream of this, the boss was bugged, and specifically the tentacle would hit me automatically, and they were trying to very vehemently argue that I was just dodging poorly, and like no amount of like, no, the game's bugged seemed to register with them. So after a certain point, it's like, this is no longer a person that is actively trying to help me. This is just a person that is trying to browbeat me for not being good enough or something like that. And it's kind of one of those where it's like, I don't know. It's a bad place to be. Thank you, Lightning. Oh, it didn't kill the one guy that I needed it to. That's fine. That was bad. You were definitely getting frustrated by that. I was getting lightly frustrated by it just because it was kind of like, it felt so boneheaded as a bug that how did this even make it to any kind of patch? But then also like, this is a really awful point. As a streamer, you're specifically incentivized to, I missed a super chat. I'm super sorry about that. As a streamer and a YouTuber, you're incentivized to be early to a thing. And when you are early to whatever this thing is, you kind of want to dominate that space. So if like you can be one of the first people to, you know, cover a full playthrough of the game, you're generally going to pick up a lot more viewership as a result. So if you can have the full playthrough of X or Y, like big game, within 24 hours of launch, you're going to pick up more people that are going to watch that video. And this is kind of true of roguelikes. You know, if you're one of the first people on the scene for a roguelike and you're one of the first people to beat the roguelike and stuff like that. I forgot to upgrade my stuff, didn't I? That's why I'm so slow. Oops. Oh well. Unfortunately, this is one of the big caves that has the weapon at the end, which I don't really need. Yeah, I forgot to get my drill upgrade because I'm in a commentary loop. Yeah, genuine reactions do better than are better than spoiled ones. Yup. But so talking about kind of rushing to the end of content or trying to focus on it. Actually, no, we'll get two of these because if we don't get the right gun. But I legitimately do not think the machine gun is worth upgrading after a certain point. Probably the first like 2 layers of upgrades, and then you're better off specifically going for the going for the bomb thrower, which you're almost guaranteed to get. Okay, I think that should be everybody. But so, with my first stream of this game, I was kind of in this like really unfortunate trap, which was I wanted to play more Wall World. And because I was one of the first people to be streaming it, because I had advanced access to it, I wanted to, you know, keep going. So, like, I wanted to play the game, but also there were very direct benefits to me continuing to play the game. And the tragic part with the undodgeable tentacle was that, like, the game actively did not want to be played, and I was having a worse experience because I was kind of stuck in this trap of, well, I want to keep playing because, 1, I want to keep playing, 2, because I need to keep playing because good business decision to do so. And so you're kind of stuck in this bad position because it is ultimately better for you. It's I don't know. It's odd being a streamer in the like couple ways that games inherently become worse. Because normally for like another person, if a game's in a bad spot, you could just not play it for a while. So like right now, I did a video for Everspace 2 a couple days ago. Really enjoyed it. I think Everspace 2 is actually one of the better games to come out this year, and I'm super looking forward to it. But it had a bug where it would overheat my graphics card, especially when I was docked at stations and some other stuff, and it felt kind of icky. And so from my perspective, I'm just going to leave it for a while and come back to the game later, because I don't think I'm going to stream that game. It's like 90 hours long, and that just super does not seem worth it for me. But if I was like a streamer playing that, and that was like my main game, and it's in a bad state at launch, I'd be so morose, because I'd be stuck with it. This is why I tend to play short games, because even if I have to suffer through it, at least I'm only suffering for like 5 to 10 hours. But if it's 90 hours, oh gosh. Everspace gave me serious freelancer vibes. That was very much their intention, which is good. But I'm looking forward to playing that game as soon as they fix that graphics card bug. I don't think I'm going to stream it though. I know some people were asking for that. Because, like, I stream generally for about 3.5 to 5 hours when I sit down for a stream. And the problem is, if you're trying to get through like a 90-hour game, and even if it only maybe takes me like 50 hours to get through it all, that's like 12 streams before I'm done. And cripes, that's a lot. That'd be at least 4 weeks of streaming. That'd be a whole month. And like, there's too much variety for me to stick to that 90-hour charity stream. Oi. Mushroom Metroidvania looked good. Yeah, Lone Fungus is great. This year has been really good for Metroidvanias, because we had Vernal Edge, we had 9 Years of Shadows, Lone Fungus, and we're getting Rusted Moss in a couple of days. I will be playing through Rusted Moss, I think. I have to be kind of selective with these games, because I do actually want to start finishing them. It might be better for an edited series on YouTube. Yeah, I think from my perspective, that kind of thing I would rather just do as a review, eventually. Because, like, if I'm going to play through 90 hours of game, I don't want to strain my voice playing, trying to commentate for all 90 hours of it. But if instead I am just, silently playing, having fun, and then afterwards talk about why the game's good, why it's not, and then maybe I talk about the plot. Like, that's a much more ideal state for me to be in. Demo of Rusted Moss looked fun. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one. This year has been good for games in general. It's been absurdly good. Like, it hasn't been that great for the AAA space. I think there's like 1 or 2 that are good, but I can't think of them off the top of my head, which maybe is just kind of my biases. Like, I know last time this came up, somebody was trying to argue very vehemently for why Atomic Heart was like one of the best games to come out this decade, and I was like, I don't know about that one. Maybe it was good, but that one feels like that game just felt like a lot of people wanted more BioShock and were willing to take anything. Maybe it's good, but from my perspective, the indie industry is doing really well. AAA is kind of confused. It was one of those games of all times for sure. Oh, was I going up or down? I don't know. Let's go down at this point. I'll see if I can find some green down here. Okay, there's the green. Because, yeah, we want to get that mining upgrade. I should probably also upgrade that bomb. Here, let's see if I can snag just a little bit of green from here. Because I think I only need 4. There we go. Snag that. Then let's go upgrade the bomb. Yeah, I was going up, but the cloud wall was near. Yeah, I wasn't really paying too much attention because unfortunately you guys have me in a banter loop, and it's hard for me to get out of that. Okay, so we got the bomb, stake thrower, bomb. Just go for the blast area, and do I care about bomb replication speed? Probably not. I pretty much am only going to use it every once in a while. You liked Atomic Heart? I'm sure it was good. I don't know. Then again, I didn't care too much for BioShock Infinite either. So maybe I'm just not the right target audience for those games. I found BioShock Infinite's story was very weird. Hopping to alternate realities where suddenly all of the story is just different is off-putting. I think it could have been really cool, but eh. Do we have chat mods? I don't think any of my mods are here at the moment now. Unfortunately, many of them are, I haven't gotten a lot of my viewers from Twitch to make the switch, and a lot of them show up from on YouTube, on the YouTube streams every once in a while, but not that often. Oh, you know what? We should no. I want to see if I can find... I don't necessarily need the resources, though we kind of do. This is what I was looking for. Extra damage from every bullet, which is pretty grabbage. I can fill this out. But yeah, so a lot of my moderators just probably aren't available to stream on YouTube like they were on Twitch. Most people seem to be behaving. It hasn't become a problem yet. If it does become a problem, I'll look into getting alternative mods or some other things. But at the moment, I can more or less do it myself. As long as things don't fall to chaos or we don't get brigaded by something. Behave and everything will be fine. Don't behave and all of a sudden I'm going to start reconsidering this whole streaming on YouTube thing. Because, like, I very much am doing this mostly because it's fun. And if it becomes not fun, I'm probably going to have to stop. Part of the reason why I stopped Twitch was just because I was feeling bad about it. I'll get into that at some point. It's mostly just kind of, like, to grow on Twitch, you pretty much have to be there daily. And, like, I can't do that anymore. Literally, I can't. My voice will not hold up for that long. Even now, I've been only going for, what, an hour and a half? But I was recording for, like, an hour before. And then I've been recording a lot of other times. And it's a lot the last couple of days. And so it's one of those that the strain starts to get to be a bit much. There we go. Please die. Oh, right. Of course, it's the cloud wave. Does it bother you if games you need to play, ones that have a learning curve, like Oxygen Not Included? I don't play Oxygen Not Included kind of because of that learning curve. But specifically, I think Oxygen Not Included is an incredibly fun game, and I think it's super cool, but I usually don't play those. I usually don't play anything that is too hard that it feels like I'm going to have to invest a lot of time into learning the ins and outs to actually make it worth it. Like, I've always wanted to play, what is it called? Something The Depths. Into the Depths? Or From the Depths? I think that's what it is. It was the, kind of battleship making game, but you have to, like, sit through hours of tutorials to actually... From the Depths, there we go. You have to really, like, invest a lot of time and energy into getting good at that game before you can actually enjoy it. And so, like, I've never bothered with that game specifically, even though, like, I'm sure I would enjoy it considerably. I just also know that... I also know that the time investment to learn and master it isn't really worth it on my end. Because I'd much rather, spend that time playing through, like, a bunch of other stuff. Like, what's a good example? What have I been playing through? I think I've actually been between games recently. I still have Final Fantasy IX that I need to get through, but I'm just having a mental block on that one. But I like short indie games that I feel like I can get through in a weekend without having to worry about, like, keeping track of them and or, like, picking them back up again if I have to take a break. It's like this weekend, Easter's tomorrow, and Shell's family takes that holiday very seriously. And so we're doing a lot of meal prep for that, because we're handling desserts and a bunch of other things. And then I also have to do taxes, and then I also have to do... I signed up to do a screenshot game jam, where I'm not actually making the game, I'm just drawing 4 screenshots from the game and what I think it would look like, which I think is a really cool concept, and is pretty much the only way I'm going to be able to make a game for a while. But, so I'm going to be participating in that. There was like a 3rd or 4th thing that I also need to do. Oh, sponsorships. Because I've got sponsored videos that I need to record for, and then, you know, just like everything else. And so it's one of those that, like, I know somebody was complaining on one of my previous streams of this, and it's like, yes, Wander, we get it. You don't have a whole lot of time. Stop complaining about it. And it's like, yeah. But it's like, it is such a defining aspect of my life. The lack of time for all the things I want to do. That if you have a question for me, half of the answers are literally going to be, I don't have enough time for that, even if I wish I, you know, even if I wish I did. Let's just put this here. And so, to go back to the question on, like, oxygen not included, and From the Depths and whatnot, is those are games that I would really, truly love to learn, and, like, master and be good at, and play. But I also recognize that it's just not humanly possible for me to do so, without probably losing it. Oh, I think that might actually be enough for the mining drill upgrade. Is it? Yes. No. Let's do the flesh cave. Just to get a little bit more if I can. Final Fantasy IX, did you hear it has a side quest that remained undiscovered for years? Yeah, that sounds about right. I've been playing through that game, and part of the reason why I'm having trouble with it is because they have all of these, like, hidden side quests and secret items and stealable items that you have to kind of know that they're there, otherwise you're gonna miss them, and then it's kind of... Like, the game isn't worse because you miss them, but I feel worse now that I know that I'm going to miss them without a guide, and therefore I feel like I have to play with a guide, which makes it bad. But I can't not play with a guide because I don't know. I just can't not play with a guide because of this. It's a fantastic game, and, like, if Square Enix ever wants to remake it, what the... Oh, because the seismic thing just broke a bunch. I kind of like Suikoden, how you can easily miss a lot of characters. I think Suikoden would be easier because there's so many characters. There's kind of that inherent... let's see. Because you can... Because so many characters are so missable, it's easy enough to kind of just accept that you're not going to see everything. It's kind of like 100%ing a Bethesda game. Like, you just, it's not worth it, and so you don't care anymore. But whereas, conversely, nah, took my shields off. I was hoping to jump kind of at the last second and get out of there, but alas. I guess I should probably upgrade my weapons a smidge further. I don't think we need the next one. Oh, and we do have the drone. Do I actually want to upgrade the drone today? Sure. I was kind of lazy about it last time because I didn't need it that bad. I guess I suppose I did. There we go. Let's see. But so for a game like Final Fantasy IX, it feels like a lot of the content, I don't want to say isn't missable, because it totally is missable. Like, you really don't have to see it all. But because it's such a linear experience, missing stuff feels more like a personal failing, even if it's really hard to find those things. Life was easier when I was a dumb child that didn't know about most secrets in video games, and finding them felt cool. But now that the internet exists, I'm constantly faced with the reality that I'm blind as heck and miss all sorts of things. And bomb is here. Yeah, I'll go grab it in a second. Part of the issue is, I don't know, I guess the, no. I was gonna say the missile creates a pretty good path for the bomb. But what you specifically want to do with the bomb is find a good spot to deposit it somewhere. Let's see, any RPGs or JRPGs you recommend to play? Chained Echoes is really good. The story was kind of so-so, but mechanically that game is solid. Crosscode's incredible. But let me think of some other good ones. I really liked Cosmic Star Heroine. I think that's the name, by the same developer that did Breath of Death and Cthulhu Saves the World. That one was pretty good. I like Jack Move a fair bit, but I found it to be kind of repetitive. It just had really nice pixel art and great music. I'm trying to think of other good examples. I actively want to put together like a really good list at some point of like indie RPGs, not just JRPGs, that really appeal to me, because there are a lot of them, and I feel like a lot of them are wildly underrelated. Yeah, Trails series. I still have not played those. They're very much on my list, though. Ow. Boy, that lightning upgrade is super nice, though. Okay. Oh, was my missile not ready yet? It was not. I was hoping that would hit that one. All right. Do we think I have enough? I think so, actually. Oh. I should have left that alive. You wish you had some agency in picking relics in this game. Yes. I wish I had two. Like, 2 or 3 choices whenever I am given an option, because I keep getting stake launcher upgrades that I just don't want. They're kind of useless to me. You want to come back for the Crosscode DLC? Yes. I think I'm actually going to sit down with Shell on that one at some point. To play through. Now that we can actually do YouTube streams, it's a lot more viable. But also true of like Dungeon Munchies, and there's like dozens of games that I need to go back and finish someday. But it's hard for me to do so because it was literally years ago and I have other things I need to cover. And I don't know if the viewership is always there. So like, I guess part of my hesitation is, I think it was last year? We were still living in Portland. And I didn't have anything to do for a little while. I think it was kind of towards the end of the year. Like, we were kind of in the Christmas doldrums. And I think Skyward Sword no, it hadn't just come out, because it came out that summer. But we decided, you know, I had never played through Skyward Sword. Shell had never finished it, and so we're like, yeah, let's play through, well, it wasn't even like, let's play through Skyward Sword. I put it on a poll, along with a couple other games of like, hey, pick a game for us to play through, back when we still did Let's Plays. And, it like, Skyward Sword overwhelmingly won, to the point where I don't even remember what other games were on that poll. Because, you know, so many people voted for us to play through Skyward Sword, but when it came to actually doing the stream for it, shockingly, like, no one showed up. It was really strange. Like, we had, I think, 5 times as many people vote for it as actually showed up to the streams. Which, like, my Twitch viewership isn't that huge, so I shouldn't expect too much. But it was kind of this, like, weird bafflement of, like, wait a second, what? And so I'm very leery about playing certain older games, or longer games nowadays, that I've either missed or you know, are kind of out of public perception anymore, because I'm actually pretty sure, even though some people would love for me to play through them, most people would just be kind of like, eh, and then forget. I don't know. That's kind of why I want to do those like listy videos instead. They want you to play it, not watch you play it, apparently. Yep. It's not that big of a deal, but it's one of those that as kind of a way of trying to explain why I tend to be so focused on only what's immediately in front of me as a content creator. You know, what new games have come out super recently. Okay, we can't get that one, but we can get these two. Which, actually, now that I'm looking at this, I could just not do this cave. But we are churning through it pretty quick. I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait, no. I want to check this just in case. Bomb launcher? Bomb thrower! Yeah. If we get the bomb launcher early, going back to those caves is not worth it in tier 2 or 3. Or in either of the tier 2 biomes. But, super worth it after the, after tier 2, because then you start getting the special weapons. Oh, this cave is actually really small. I appreciate that. Saved me a lot of time. So the question is now, do we go up? Do we just go to the next cloud layer? Because I could use some extra resources. We are kind of low on blue. No, I should probably see if I can find blueprints here. Wonder why you're not upgrading the dash things. They don't feel good to me. I lived here a long time, had all sorts of visitors, mostly your scouts wandering in, but others looked in on me as well. Only looked, mind you, they didn't come inside. Mighty pale. Okay, let's keep it going. Yeah, so we'll go up. I'm not going to go back down. But the main question is, do I want to clear out all of these smaller caves? The main thing is, I guess what I should do is test for large caves. Because large caves are the ones I don't want to go into. I can deal with medium. I can deal with... Uh-oh. Okay, while we're here, I don't think we have enough for the bomb thrower to actually be good. I could also upgrade this a couple of times, but bomb thrower. Rotation speed, blast radius, more rotation speed, and more blast radius. Now, if I was really savvy, I'd actually run straight down. Run straight down and leave one of these jellyfishes to chase me forever. But that'd be slightly boring. It would save me a lot of time, though. I think we will do that. Next run, when we're down in the lower area, I'm going to specifically chill until, I'm specifically going to chill until it becomes, like an enemy wave, or like get out of there right as an enemy wave hits. So they'll have to go slowly chase me, and effectively means I don't have to worry about enemy waves. Ever. When are you gonna play GTA 6 when it comes out? Probably not, no. Drilling efficiency, plus 30. Oh, that's a good one. That's, in fact, what I was kind of hoping I'd get at some point. I don't really, like, I really don't play AAA games. I play a couple, but they're usually the more, like, kind of indie experimental ones. I almost never touch the, like, the big titles anymore. I should probably read that lore. It's probably different. And my problem with the bomb here is I'm not actually sure how useful it is. Yeah. I guess I should have gone up or down. But I practically swim through rock at this point. And so, while the bomb is kind of nice, it's not as helpful as it could be. At least on this tier. Cripes. Okay, this is a big cave. I don't think this is worth it. Like, I'll leave this for later. That's the shotgun. Here's the bomb launcher. There we go. I don't even know if we have anybody left. Nope, looks like we're good. Hold up. Medium. As long as it's not large. Unless this game has a really scuffed definition of what medium is. It's slightly scuffed. It's pretty big. It's not huge, but I wish it would actually give me like a straight up number. Like this is 100 tiles large, and it's like, I don't know if I want to do 100 tiles today. Sadly, we get a module, but I'm not seeing a, I mean, it's fine. I'm not seeing a secret back room. Overdrive is nice, though. That's worth it. You have a cave, don't you have a cave scanner that lets you show the size preemptively? Yeah, I just keep forgetting to use it. I mean, this one was fine. We do need the blue. I just also need to be kind of fast. Okay. Nope. Get in. Press R. Get me out of here. And actually, while we're at it, we probably have a lot of upgrades. I could potentially get some of these. Okay, looks like we're going to need more blue. But this is my first time going up. So let's see what this new biome looks like. Snowy and sad. There's a big sword. Okay. What do we get? Well, I think this is where I actually want to be. But I'm going to use this opportunity to lightly scan for cool caves all the same. Because most of the enemies coming after me, well, were melee. But I didn't have to worry about getting shot. There we go. It's a little hard hitting some of these enemies, but not too hard. There we go. I really wish I could start with the bomb launcher. I guess it would have trouble against the first boss. Oh, but I don't need it against the boss. I don't really shoot that boss. Alright, so we're in the right area for the purple resource, which is good. Was what I was hoping for. Maybe you can use that sword to poke the Leviathan. Dude, if this pulled like a Wonderful 101 where you like, yeah, just end up with the absolutely screw you massive sword to do horrible things to the boss, I'd be a very happy camper. There we go. There's the bomb, as long as it doesn't... let's see. As long as it doesn't break. I should probably upgrade the bomb, though, because now it no longer does any damage. Okay. What do we have back here? How would you hold that sword even magically? Anime powers, clearly. Like, I don't see why this is actually an ambiguity here. How do you hold big sword? Just suspension of disbelief in anime. Okay. Let's probably head back, yeah. Especially because we got a lot of purple resources, so I might actually be able to use this to upgrade something. You know, hold it yet, kick it. Ooh. There's the pyrokinetic inverter, or whatever it's called. Got the boost. Okay, so I need 100 I need 100 blue to get this one. Oh yeah, we actually get both of the upgrades here that we need. The drilling efficiency and the defocus drill. In that case, we've got all of the purple we need. So I might want to look for some just really generic. Some really generic caves really quickly. The ones without purple in it, which, boy, that's a lot of purple. We'll want to come back, but if I can get a whole bunch of blue from like a just basic gray cave without anything in it. There we go. Huh. I guess there would be more of this stuff. Wow, going up is just like... I don't want to say way more generous than it was going down, but it feels like there's a lot of really good caves here, whereas I think going down was mostly just gray caves and then one really stupidly large other cave. I really got to remember to use that size scanner. Because I feel like this is another one of those stupidly large ones that goes for freaking forever. Well, we already found a bit of tech. Actually, you know what would be great for that cave size scanner? If it actually told you what was in it. Like if you could specifically scan for, let's see. Barrage mortar. Beginning of every fight, scatter several plasma mines across the wall. That's cool. Yeah, I think there's some T3 tech that I definitely could use. Yeah, maybe there's another blueprint for the scanner. That's my hope. And I mean, no matter what, we're going to come out of this with just a hellacious amount of meta progression. And a blueprint for Armored Claws. Crush small enemies on the wall and deal damage to large ones. Yes! Oh, that's super nice. Okay, I think I'll go for the drilling efficiency first, before the triple beam. Okay, now we're gonna get lucky. Perfect. I didn't even have to move. Yeah, I like those plasma mines. Oh, okay, this goes a little bit further than I thought it would. Not too much. Let's just get in here, grab everything that I possibly could have missed in the back, and then skedoodle. Because at the very least, we're going to be able to drill quickly. Okay, snag that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for the drilling efficiency first, then we do the unfocused drill. We've got a lot of purple, at least for the upgrades that I want it for. And then if I want to get the next one, then yeah, we have to go down to that southern section. This is different. Here lies a stranger. I found and buried him. Huh. That's one hell of a crypt to make for a stranger that you found. Yeah, we're straight up finding, like, endless bismuth caves here. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, I've got plenty of blue. Go back here. Let's see, where's the bomb upgrade? I'm gonna buy those two. I think those are gonna be worth it. Even though we don't have actually have the big bomb booster. Yeah, it's pretty good. Man, can you just chill for a bit? Because yeah, by the time I'm done with this wave, it's going to be boss fight time. Then again, the boss fight might actually be really easy. Might be. Okay, let's see. We've upgraded the bomb. Not as much as it can be, but enough. And take a look at the bomb thrower. We've got the range and most of our upgrades, so I'm just going to go for the aimer. Why don't we just go make a bunch of friends? Save some time here. Obviously, it's going to make this fight a little harder. But kind of nice thing, I can shoot the boss. Oh, that did hit me. Okay. So obviously, this was a bit of a gamble. As everything is now heck and a half. But if I can clear this, then we have free access to the upper section. And nothing else to worry about. I really almost wish I could put the #1 missile on autocast. Really, most of my abilities on autocast. Yeah, avoid the globs. There we go. Oh, they do have to hit. So the boss's bulk does not count. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's okay. It's not too hard to hit. Gosh, I love being hyper fast. I'm very glad that the wave timer doesn't seem to scale up anymore in the middle of the boss fight. Those were bad times. Alright, boss is dead. Let's go back down, clear that cave. We do have those purple caves that I could go back into. But honestly, now that I've unlocked the upper zone, I think it'd be better for me to just go the rest of the way up. After clearing this one. Okay, mine size medium. Should probably also repair at some point. This medium, we're probably looking at the end of the cave pretty soon here. But usually a cave that goes, in this tier that goes this deep, usually has a goodie at the end of it. You call this medium? There it is. Like I said, you usually find a goodie. Admittedly, I was hoping for a blueprint. As nice as those cores are, I don't care at the moment. I don't want to beat this. I don't want to even think about trying. I just want to get as many of those blueprints maxed out as I possibly can. And then also as many blue crystals as we possibly can. Alright. Should be good. Come on. Get up and stay up. I don't want to have to come back for you. Leave no crystal behind. Okay. Kind of didn't exactly work. It's fine. Ugh. Camera got kind of scuffed there. And those plasma traps. Oh. Is that something I can upgrade? Yeah, barrage mortar. We also have the overdrive, which might... I've completely forgotten about it. Height, blast damage, plus extra mines in pack. I'm gonna go for the extra mines at the very least. I don't think we need the rest. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. Because the one problem is, I need this stuff if I want to get the triple laser. I don't think I need it that bad, all things considered. Yeah, let's go up. Because I think this is D4, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Well, this is neat. The hell? Oh. New resource type. And hard to break through. I'm struggling a little bit to justify sticking around here. I think we might need to go down. We got 6 of whatever this stuff is, but I don't see anything that requires this stuff. Oh, is this? Whoa. I can get extra drones. Okay, that's cool. Is there anything else that requires it? Because that's a niche resource. Mining beams certainly doesn't. Yeah, the drone needed it. My bomb doesn't, which, speaking of, I could get the next bomb upgrade if I wanted to. No. Alright, so how big is this one? It says medium. Yeah, let's just see what's at the end of this. Probably a bit of a waste of time. It doesn't take that long. Yeah, 6 is good enough for the drone. I just want to see what's at the back of this cave. Because we're still looking for blueprints, and we might be able to get one here. My problem is I have 15 minutes left. Well, okay. Here's the alternative. We have enough. We're good. A lot of the last upgrades needed. You just missed it. I've got 9. No, these don't. I don't think I missed it. No. You're seeing this resource, but that's not it. I guess the repair one also needs it, but that's it. So, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go down. Yeah, that resource is T3 down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So instead of sticking it out, I'd love to go looking for blueprints in these. However, this is T4 up, which admittedly I would have liked to see what was at the top. But I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this opportunity to race all the way down to. Oh, actually, here. Let's go here briefly. If they catch up, so be it. This is medium. I don't know where we're gonna find from it, but my logic is race in here, grab a bunch of things. Because we need a lot of blue. And there might be something cool at the end of this cave anyway. And if there isn't, so be it. But yeah, it actually looks like this was just a resource cave, nothing else. Frame rate's getting kind of chunky. I might actually want to restart the game after after this run. There we go. Oh. They've caught up. I guess they are the flyers. Okay, we'll head back up after this one. That was kind of a waste of time. I was thinking I'd be clever. But yeah, let's just go finish off the top, especially because we're here. Okay, so can we get... No, I need a... Oh, I need 150 for that one. Maybe we do just go down. Because the tried drill is going to be a good idea. But yeah, maybe we do want to... Yeah, let's just go down, because I'm going to need that resource anyway. Hey, thank you, Modmaker, for the 23-month membership. Missed a lot of the stream, but I'll watch the VOD. Almost 2 years. Yeah. Getting ahead of the curve. A lot of people don't even know about the membership system yet. How you doing? Yeah, more drones? Ooh, we could get more drones. I think I'm going to go for the mining speed first. Because if I can make my mining capabilities obscene, then we just absolutely speed through the rest of this. Not that there's too much left. Well, not that we're going to be able to get through all of it, which is the unfortunate part. Doing all right. Turning 33 on Wednesday. Nice. I'm turning 33 in September. Jill will probably be like, don't let them know. They'll find you. And the answer is like, yeah, that is actually always a persistent fear, but not too huge of one. Oh man, that sucks. That means you turned 30 in lockdown, just like me. Maybe it wasn't super bad for you, but I had lockdowns and fire when I turned 30, and it was just kind of not the best. As a long wall, it is a long wall. Yeah, turning 33 in August. Heck yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, my missile did go off. I really hope we get the blueprint to upgrade that missile at some point. Oh, did we get both the region wave and also the night wave? We did. Evident that you're more successful while I'm being young. While being younger. Like I don't get enough of that at my day job. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't even know if we have... We've got to have enemies. Oh, no. They're gone. So, I don't think we need too much of this stuff, but we're running a little low. And we should be able to fly through this really quickly. I should have checked the size of this place. I think usually the flesh zones aren't particularly large, though. But hard to tell. Another blueprint. Yes. Force field can absorb 50% more damage. Oh, that's nice. It's not the best, but it'll make certain things less punishing. Man, you want to talk about, like, don't brag about being younger and more successful. I feel that way every time I'm interacting with my brother. Like, I might be a D-list internet celebrity, but my brother is working for a pretty big company doing, like, medical research, chemistry stuff, I don't know. And so, like, both he and his wife make, I think, as much as I do, if not, like, a lot more. And it was... Like, there was a brief moment in time where I was making more than him. But that's because his startup wasn't like, scaling based on inflation particularly well. And then he left that place for a much better job, and it's just like, well... Any pride I had for my successes is gone. D-list, don't sell yourself short. I don't know. I definitely don't feel like I'm a C-list celebrity or any... I don't even think I'm a celebrity. I think that's reserved for other people that... I don't want to say are more notable. Like, the people who care that I exist are mostly people that are looking to buy new indie games. I don't think I'll ever have the same, like, notoriety that, like, Markiplier has or had or whatever. And there's even like some other YouTubers that I'm that like I followed that have smaller channels than me, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I think they are technically more famous than I ever will be. Like, it is weird how would I put this? Well, yeah, the frame rate does not like what I've been doing. It's weird how mundane I've managed to make my success on YouTube compared to most YouTubers that I know that usually go, like, maybe not off the walls after a certain point, but there's kind of the celebrity style YouTuber, and then there's the me that is just here to play games and, like, do low-key marketing for indie companies. And the difference there is kind of distinct? Is different. Fame is a fickle mistress. Yup. And once you get 1 million subs, you'll be a legit celebrity. I guess. Do you enjoy it? Absolutely. I think there are some major downsides that don't get talked about nearly enough within this career. 420,000 subscribers is a lot. Isn't it like 450? Or am I off? I have no idea. Okay, so now I can really swim through. So we still need blue. Okay, 452k. Nice. I was slowing down for a bit, and I was kind of worried that I'd hit my upper limit. Not that I care too much, but it's kind of one of those where it's like, it would be nice someday in the far distant future to have 1 million subscribers. Fires a termite torpedo. What does that mean? Does that mean it's just going to go diggy hole on its own? Okay. Oh. It's the gorillas. Oh, they hurt. I forgot. After the 7-minute mark, we actually have to be much faster about these things. Because yeah, we're hitting the point where the critters coming after me are going to be rightfully spooky. It's a termite, though. Yeah. Didn't I say termite? Or did I say thermite like a fool? I coulda. Well, the one thing I will say is we've already got the blueprint out of this one. Okay. What was I gonna say? We've already got the blueprint out of this one. I'd like the extra blue for the mining speed. I think we actually have pretty much plumbed this place out for all it's worth anyway. Let's see, do you need 5 or 6 keys? I think 5, but I haven't even figured out where to put them. Nor do I, like, overwhelmingly care at the moment. It was at the... Oh, it was the next layer down. We're not even in Pyramid Town. Oh, right. We have the damn bomb. The problem is just, like, I mine fast enough that the bomb almost isn't worth it. Now, this is probably going to have a weapon at the end, which is slightly less practical. I think the main thing what I need to do for the next run is specifically go down to T2, and then go up to T3 after, like, spawning a slow enemy. Because if I can have a slow enemy chasing me all the way up, like the jellyfishes, once they show up, maybe. That do the trick. Okay. Okay, this is large. I think what we have what we need from this one. Okay. It's another large mine. See, my thing is, large mines are almost kind of not what I want. Some of these resources are nice, but I think I'd be better off heading further down and seeing what I can find in one of those. Because I don't think large mines usually have blueprints in them. Yeah, can't you buy in 2 drones? If I had enough blue. But also, I don't think it matters at this point. We can't kill the T3 boss. Oh, wait, what? That was interesting. It showed a cave. Huh. That's a visual bug. I think we might literally have the map layering on itself. Ooh. This is different. Okay, we pissed them the hell off. I guess here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start testing these. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do with testing it. Okay, I think it's just jellyfishes at this point. Yeah, this is also medium. Oh. Whatever's left is a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. Oops. I didn't realize we'd still have a second wave. It might have been the night wave, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Jill, you won't believe it. What is it, another crypto key? Ease up, buddy. It looks like you're set on achieving greatness. Wish my grandpa could see me now. Are you going to tell the elders? Nah. Right, you'll get locked up for heresy and the keys will land in their collections. What do you advise then? I'm sick of seeing you here. All pleased with yourself. Alright. Force field level 2 and armored claws. Oh, that's what it is. I was hoping this would be a drill upgrade. Damn. Well, we also get the termite torpedo, radius 5. Bigger damage too. That should be nice. Let's get the masking plates and then upgrade these. Looks like the distance is further and the cooldown is faster. Alright. Oh, right. I was going to quickly reset the game because it was getting kind of scuffed there. And I don't know if we have a memory leak or not. Let me just do some quick stretches. And yeah, let's quit out of the game entirely. Just in case there's a bug, a memory leak, or some kind of problem that is making things worse. Oh. That might have been doing it. Who knows? But yeah, what we should probably do is go out of our way to, when we go down to T2, find one slow enemy, a fly, a something, that we bait into following us. Because if we can get it to follow us kind of perpetually, up to T3 and T4, that should make my life a lot easier. I played a ton in one sitting yesterday and games slowed down drastically like this too. Yeah, I figured it's just a memory leak. But we have a couple of good upgrades. Should speed us along. I'm curious how many more blueprint upgrades we can get. Oh. Well, that's an interesting first. Not necessarily a good one. I was hoping the termite mine would actually do a little bit more than it did. So I need like one more green. This is kind of slow. However, it puts me in an interesting... I've never started next to a green cave. So if I can get one more green crystal, then we just don't have to worry about it. Snag that first and maybe some movement speed. Alright, scan, small. So there might actually be something in this one. Worth a shot, just to see if we can find a blueprint up here. Because yeah, this is a little slow, but as long as I've got the boost from my, from the spider mech, I think we're in a fine position. Okay, I'm not seeing anything, so instead of sticking around on this one, we're just gonna leave. Going for 100% completionism here is probably madness, so I'm not going to. We're just gonna get our first couple and then immediately charge a tier. I was really hoping the termite missile would like turn or do like acid or something. And yeah, even if this is a medium or a large cave, we want to go for it, just in case we can find the bomb launcher. Because if we find the bomb launcher, then we don't have to go deep in any large caves for a while. Because as far as I know, large caves only have weapons at the end of them, but I could be wrong. Okay, that should be enough. And we get drone system. Hey, best buddy. Boop. Right, I was gonna check to see... no, we should go back. I'll get the couple of things in this vicinity, but let's go back, figure out if this is a large or a medium cave. But then also get our last couple upgrades, or at least a couple of upgrades here. Alright. Nope, can't get that, so we'll go for the movement speed. Close this. Medium size. Alright, cool. Medium has a chance of getting me a blueprint, though I think it's an infinitesimally small chance. Or just a 0% chance of actually getting... let's see, getting a blueprint out of T1. But you can get the chips. No, really? Medium Cave had the weapon in it. Alright. Well, bomb launcher. Bomb launcher? Bomb launcher. Bomb launcher. Stake thrower. Son of a snap. Eh, whatever, it's fine. I just wish I could unequip it so I wouldn't have to see it. Because, yeah, I can see why people would like this steak launcher, and I know there's some good upgrades for it, but it just doesn't matter to me. Bomb launcher is just so much better. Son of a snap. Hey, YouTube says stop swearing. I do my best. I don't. I'm bad at it. But YouTube is kind of bad at it, too. It's, like, really weird. I've largely cut swearing out of my entire vocabulary. And every once in a while, my videos get demonetized, like, days later, and it's just like, but why, though? Okay. Snag a bunch of these. There it is. There's our chip. Drilling efficiency plus 30. Yes. That is the #1 upgrade that I want. Since when is swearing bad? Since advertisers said swearing is bad? I mean, very specifically, the origins of it are kind of... There's multiple reasons why demonetization happens. Namely, specifically... there's a period of time where a bunch of ads were being shown on really objectionable content, like actual terrorist propaganda, and so a bunch of people in Britain were mad about it, I think at first, and then everybody was, because, like, yeah, ISIS videos should not have ads running on them. So YouTube had to figure out how to deal with that. And then at about the same time, PewDiePie started, I think he was streaming, PUBG and started yelling racial epitaphs, and that was kind of very much the nail in the coffin for, I don't want to say monetization on YouTube, but it was kind of the nail in the coffin for being able to say whatever you want on the platform without getting in trouble. There we go. That should give me enough oomph to kill through these guys. But so those two things together more or less triggered the adpocalypse, where a bunch of advertisers threatened to pull out of YouTube, and did, for a period of time, until YouTube could come up with some kind of solution to specifically, you know, make the platform attractive to them again. And so the solution was to have more or less accounts verify themselves. More or less say, like, yeah, I deserve to be able to monetize my videos. I'm not producing horrible shit. Trust me, please. And so that was one. And so, like, a lot of small creators got kind of cut off there and could no longer monetize their content until they had, like, 10,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subs and some stuff like that, which actually is very, very normal and isn't too bad. Let's see. And then also they started kind of, I want to say, pushing a little further for, like, cleaning up language. So limited swearing and stuff like that. I should probably check how big this cave is. I guess it doesn't really matter how big this one is, because if it's huge, then it's probably going to have a weapon at the very end. I wonder, you're ripping through that stuff real fast. That's the goal. This is secretly a speedrun game. Oh, good. The YouTube advertisers don't understand the difference between crass language and a slur. Yeah, it's weird. Bomb thrower is D2, right? Yeah, apparently it must be. And then there was the Kappa stuff, which was kind of a separate thing, that also kind of had its own adpocalypse, where it was kind of shown that there were a lot of YouTubers that were specifically targeting kids with their content, but very much were not making kids content, and still do to some degree. I don't think that they were particularly stopped. They're just not being pushed to very young children. But that's, gosh, I don't even want to think about that one too much. I remember everyone on the internet, like, screaming about how that was going to kill YouTube and YouTubers and a bunch of other things. And, like, I'm not actually sure if I ever noticed any kind of difference from Kappa. Kappa was, like, a nothing. Okay. Peace out, nerds! All my favorite YouTubers curse up a storm in uploads and live streams, and they rake in tons of super chat cash. I think that's anomalous, usually for the really big ones. They can kind of get away with it. Do I care to actually go in this one? Yeah, it might have been more impactful for animation channels, but I think it was more spooky looking for people at the time. There's another chip. Gun rotation speed. Why don't you use your 2 and 3 to make distance? Because it's got a really slow animation, and you lose all speed when you're doing it. So I'm not actually sure if it's faster. Huh, they caught up with me. Wild. Okay, well, we're here. Let's get that. We have enough that I could get the plasma cutter 4 as well. We're actually kind of low on green, but I'll live. Yeah, my entire goal here is to effectively just speedrun content. Alright, so that's where we need to go, but I don't want to get shot at. Yeah, while we're dealing with these waves... Alright, I can just kill them by running into them. Right. I can just run these guys over. Costs me a little bit of health, but not too much. Okay. That one might have caught up with me at this point. I'm not sure. Has not. Oh, but this might have been him. Nope, there's still something down there. I'm hoping it's a really slow walker. Because that would be the best possible solution. I don't actually remember how much of this stuff I need. Let's see. Grab what I can, though. We're going to need 45 blue. There was a green cave up above that I could head for. Ooh. T3 weapon. Alright. And we get... shotgun. Bleh. Bleh. I don't know why I picked it up. Well, is what it is. Jell's home. Yeah, I guess time has passed. Not as much as I thought, though. But she must have finished up with her Easter preparations sooner. There we go. Yeah, we are in T2. You're right. I was not thinking. Okay. I think this is the resource I need from this region, though. Wow, we are motoring. We haven't even fought the first boss yet. And I would say we're pretty close to being able to just go in and fight, go into T3. I'm definitely kind of material poor for blue. Oh. It looks like my drone finally finished it off, whatever it was. Haven't seen your kind for a while, T. Nope. Alright. I guess to some degree what I should do, maybe, is actually... Ooh, that one's tough. What I might want to do is actually go up to the T3 zone next. And I don't want to say test my luck up there, but head up there, clear as much of it as I can out. Or just wait for a slow wave, and then rush down? That is a big cave. Probably not worth clearing it out. I need the resources badly, but... Because what I could do is go up to T3, grab a couple of the resources there, then sprint downwards just to lose all tagalongs. I wanted to see if we could find any kind of secret room in here, but... might not be one. Okay. Well, there's the barrage mortar. Let's just grab what we can. I think I'm just going to hang out up here, but what we'll probably want to do is kind of rush for the next tier. Just so I can, just so I can grab whatever resources I can from it. Grab that. I mean, the drone should keep me protected. We're way ahead of the curve. I'm not even sure if the big behemoth dudes have shown up yet. Oh, that was nice and easy. Yeah, just turn on the electric field and then we're good. Okay. So let's split. Yeah, do we go up? I guess I'm just gonna fire a couple of missiles into these just in case we have any low-hanging fruits or gray zones. Because, yeah, I might as well come in and snag whatever resources are just hanging out right here. And then I should also check if it's a small cave or a medium cave or something. Let's see. That's medium. I know the medium ones... Oh, right. Medium ones are kind of big. There we go. That should speed things along a lot. Okay. These give more drilling efficiency. I know you can get the speed one as well. But this might actually just be a one-off cave. Dang. Medium is not medium. That flesh cave that we went into, that was medium. That was actually kind of small, in retrospect. Oh, it's fine. I'm so far ahead of the curve that I don't think we need to worry about it that bad. I think this is everything. I don't see anything else here. So, just a resource dump. Nice, but maybe a bit wasteful. I mean, unless it's over here. Nope. It is most assuredly not. Okay, I'm just gonna assume my plasma mines and my drone have most of it. Go back here. Nope, they don't. There. Now it should have it. Okay. And not having the bomb makes this a little easier. So. Wow, we actually do have a lot of resources. Yeah, didn't I get the bomb launcher? I haven't upgraded it yet. Low-level bomb launcher is very okay. Alright. Last one, then we go up to T3. T3 before the first boss is a very nice place to be. Oh, I'll gladly strip mine this room. Just in case there's anything cool at the end. Because yeah, I'm sure I've missed out on a fair bit of tech in my haste. But I mine so fast now it doesn't matter. Because yeah, my previous thing... my previous strategy was mostly to... clear out every tier one by one and finish every cave. But what I need to do kind of is outstrip it. Because this is much faster. Turret replicator. Oh yeah, we had that last time and I did not bother to use it. I guess it wasn't really that helpful. Alright. Go up. That's because you missed most of, or skipped most of T3 down. Yup. I think that's the strategy. Okay. Speaking of, though, let's see. I want to upgrade my drone. Nope, that's the wrong gun. It is the right gun. There we go. Alright, we found the right place. It'll have to wait until after the boss, though. And my one immediate issue is this might be a little premature. Not like heinously so. I mean, I guess we might as well just kind of go up and down and blow things up. I want to upgrade my drone. Upgrades the bomb thrower. My retort is mostly, I would like to upgrade the drone, but the mine thrower is so much more useful. Okay. Yep. I don't know if I dodged that. I don't think I did. However... I need a couple more. Dang. Yeah, I was hoping I could actually get the bomb thrower's next upgrade. Oh, wait, no, I actually did hit the eye. Boy, if I can get through this whole boss fight. If I can get through this whole boss fight without, even losing a single bit of HP, I'm in a good spot. Before the hitbox is too oppressive, now it's super forgiving. It's nice! Okay, so let's get what we need out of this cave. And then maybe go up to T4? Like, that's kind of the question here, of how long do I want to spend in this zone? Because to some degree, what I could potentially do is straight up just bail. Head all the way down and clear that area out next. We're going to need enough purple to make it worth it. Is there anything of value down here? Ugh. Unfortunately, I need a substantial amount of blue. And this is a very big cave. Upgrade the drill again to drill faster? Yeah, I needed more resources, I think? I forget what I needed. Because, yeah, I don't... This cave is messy enough that I'm not sure if I want to stick around long-term in it. That's a lot of blue, though. That's always the issue. Let's go back, see what I can upgrade. Cluster bomb. Wait, that's not a weapon. Wait, how's this work? Unless it is... It might be a weapon. No? That's a separate thing. Ah, 25% HP and it activates. So, functionally useless to me. Alright, so I want to get that. Because that's the extra space. What do we need for this? So I've got all the purple I need. Actually, how much purple do I need? So I need 10 purple. Oh, shoot. I forgot to buy that, like, ages ago. Get those two. So drone system's gonna need 10. So I think we should get a little bit more purple. And also probably just get to whatever the end of this region is. Or not the end of this region, this cave. Because we're in very much new blueprint territory. And I would like to get my hands on some more. Well, that should be the end of it. But yeah, we're not going to need another purple cave out of this. We are going to need a lot of blue. And that might be worth it. Oh yeah, we didn't actually get the better mining beam, because that required 80 and I spent it all on other things. Useful other things, but still. Oh, please actually have something cool. I guess we did get the cluster bomb out of it, but I'm hoping for a blueprint too. I'm a greedy man. I'll admit it. Is there a capacity upgrade? For the vac pack? Yeah. But I've already maxed it out. Okay, here we go. Worth it. Seismic generator enhanced. Okay. Just probably pummel our way in here just for a bit. I don't want to mine everything out. As much as that meta progression is nice, we're actually hitting the upper limit on what we can even buy. If we haven't hit it already. Okay, so I think we have enough purple. So now we're looking for probably smaller, easier caves. This counts. Because, yeah, if I can get through this, we might even get another blueprint. But we should probably get out of here at some point and head all the way to the bottom next. No, we should go all the way to the top first, just to see what's up there. Go to the top. And then grab maybe a couple of resources from that. But that's going to be the absolute hardest stuff. Mostly, I just want to bait an enemy wave out so they follow me all the way to the bottom. Area of effect plus 15. Drilling efficiency. Oh, that's the induction amplifier. Sorry, for a second I thought I picked up one of the chips that was giving me an AoE, and I'm like, how does that even work? Because that sounds absurd. How dare you hit my spider? Oh, it's like nothing. Okay, we'll be fine. But yeah, that upgrade there, I think is actually the most important upgrade that I could pick up, with the exception of maybe getting the better tier version of the missile. All right. Anything else? It's a lot of blue in here, which is kind of the reason why I wanted to come. I doubt we're going to find anything more useful than a bunch of blue, but go. Kind of. That's a lot. Anything else? No. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna need all this stuff if I want to get any of the cool drill upgrades. Somebody said that there was like a mining building that came with a new patch. I haven't seen it yet. I'm hoping it's a thing. I'm hoping they weren't just lying to me. Because boy, considering how fast I'm going and how many of these I need resources from, but only like the basic stuff, it'd be super sweet if I could actually put some mines down on like various locations and then just peace out and come back later. Okay, there's a harvester. Rad. Okay. Well, while we're at it, let's go back here. We want to grab both of these. We need a little bit more for that one, though. Oh, wait. I've never interacted with the computer, have I? Warning, ungrafted hybrid material leak in Sector 231. That's nothing. And yeah, I could get some more purple from this. I think we're just gonna pop in, grab those low-hanging fruits. Yeah, that's a large mine anyway. I want nothing to do with it. Like, if I needed purple for anything more, maybe. Oh, there's more of these boyos. Rude. I was under the impression there were no more of you. Right. There we go. Well, yeah, I don't want to deal with big mines. Big mines are a pain. All right, we've hit maximum mining. Almost maximum mining. There's a little bit more. All right. And yeah. Oh, right. I was going to scan this cave. Because if it's large, we don't bother. If it's medium, we do. Even though medium caves are pretty big, large just isn't worth it. The resources are nice, but the rewards are not. Large. Yep. I'll grab the free and easy 30 resources, though. Here lies Flappy, my talking flyer. Fell into a fire while sleeping. Who's silly now? Too bad you can't eat Zyrex meat. Alright. Up we go. I don't know if those guys explode. They don't seem to. Okay. Right. I should probably scan these. Okay, that's a medium mine. What? Why is everything rotating? What is this? Oh. Well, I think this run just ended prematurely. Well, we've discovered some interesting things. buy some extra durability for my mecha spider. Oh, right, I was gonna... Crap. I actually needed this. Why so pensive? I think I found a core. Right, have you noticed any unseen guardians nearby? I'm not joking, it looks just like our core, but inactive. Alright, I believe you, just don't tell the others. Let this be our tiny little secret. Oh well. Yeah, so Big Laser shows up right at the end. It's unfortunate because I was doing really well on that run. But it's fine. Alright. I'm not done yet, but I would like to sit down. Because yeah, I can do about 2, maybe 3 hours of standing desk, but if I'm streaming, I can do about an hour and a half before it starts becoming uncomfortable. Yeah, I definitely had time. It's unfortunate that spawns in a bad ombre to come mess my day up. I wish it would only do that. Well, I don't know. It's fine. Now the question is, do we want to sink a run? Because my main thing is, I really wish I hadn't bought those frivolous upgrades. Because I could have actually gotten my hands on that big early game boost. Is your monitor resolution 2700 by 1527? Yup. It's really weird. I don't know why. It's a 4K monitor, but I can't get it up to 4K. What I probably need to do is reinstall Windows, but I'm probably going to remake this computer. Well, remake. I'm going to make a new computer sometime in the next couple of months. And so it doesn't seem particularly necessary for me to go out of my way for that. But yeah, I think I'm very tempted to throw this run. Get up to the, was it 1600 that we need? No, by the time we're actually up to 1600, the run's already a decent way done. So, if we're lucky, this might only take like 2 or 3 more. Using HDMI or DisplayPort? DisplayPort. So I might need an adapter, I don't know. My computer kind of precedes 4K. Well, does it? Most computers didn't have 4K by the time this came out. I think I could get it up there, but... Bleh. I just don't care, I think is my main problem. Like, I don't care to get up to 4K. What I have is perfectly fine at the moment. It could be a smidge better. Yeah, if you tried HDMI and see if it fixes your problem. I legitimately do not know if I've tried HDMI. Hey, overdrive, that's nice. I got this monitor when I was living at my parents' house, and I'll be honest, last year is such a blur, I don't really remember too much of it. Just between moving across the country and then living at my parents' place, and then I spent a lot of time outdoors last year, which is good actually, but now if bomb launcher is only a tier 2 plus tech, then we might as well just leave that one. Good executive seat is from Office Depot is good for sitting at hours at a time. Nope, absolutely not. So I've got a IKEA Marcus, and I used to have one of those executive seats from Office Depot, and it wrecked my back so bad I could not sit for like a week or so. And so more or less I was just like, nope, can't do this ever again, and I need to be very specific. Don't slouch. Doesn't matter. Like, it was just not good. Some people might be fine with it, but from my perspective, those chairs are an absolute waste of money. I'm well aware of ergonomics and chairs and stuff. Like, I don't need to be back-seated on that one. What I need is a more expensive chair that specifically solve some of these issues, but I also need a softer butt. My legs are very muscular, and it makes sitting for long hours problematic, and my job is pretty much exclusively sitting for long hours. And then my leisure is then sitting for more hours, or going outside if I get lucky to have the time for it. Overdrive, accumulation speed, and some other stuff. There's a pair of buckwheat cushions on the floor. Damn. Okay, do we want to go up? Is there a benefit for me to do so? How do you have muscular legs when this is your job? Mostly genetics. Like, my entire extended family, I almost said my last name. My entire extended family is kind of overweight, but everyone has, like, really muscular legs. I don't know why. It's just is what it is. My mom has muscular legs. My dad has muscular legs. My aunts and uncles, muscular legs. Like, every once in a while, I see somebody with, like, pencil legs, and I'm like, how does that happen? And then I realize that, no, I'm the outlier. Let's see. Weird. Used to run an office full of expensive chairs. Everyone preferred the Office Depot chairs. They work for a little while, but longer term, they're not great. One of the other issues that I ran into with it, let's see. One of the other issues I ran into with it was, like, all of the full leather, the, like, stuff on top, on the exterior was flaking off. And so it got, like, super gross as well. Anything from that? No. If you're overweight, it's easier to have muscular legs. Yeah. But, like, my brother most assuredly is not overweight. He definitely does a little bit more hiking than I do. But, like, I think it's a little bit more than just personal weight. Oh, right. We were going down, weren't we? Yeah, sweat destroys faux leather. Yup. Okay, do we have anything up here? No. I want to see if we have any more chips. I'm hoping we get a good drill one. Drilling efficiency. That's perfect. That's such a huge boost every time we get it. So now at this point, we should have no trouble going to the blood, going down. Oh, yeah. And it's time for me to do so anyway. Out of my way, jerks. You can't stop me. That's amazing. Okay, so we're looking for the blood caves. I should make a personal point of going back into that one. But I want to go for the lowest hanging fruit. Sitting for more than 5 hours is really dangerous because blood doesn't go to legs while sitting. Instances where people die from sitting too long. They stand in the blood pressure gets mixed up. Huh. I don't think I've heard it that scaremongery before, but yeah, sitting for long hours is not good for people, period. Humans are meant to be on their feet. You can kind of make it work, but not that well. Oh, I don't have the drone system, do I? That was the last run. Yeah, you might be wondering why on earth am I just being this cavalier? Mostly it's these things don't do that much damage to me. Oh yeah, we also get the better seismic thing. I don't think I've even upgraded my guns yet. Oh well, it's fine. Actually, can I get the speed booster? Yeah, let's do it. Because I want to go fast. Yeah, we're going to be lacking a bunch of tech that I might get normally by being explosive, by exploring more. But this one I want to explore. This is pretty much the only flesh cave I'm going to go into in the entire run. And so I want to get as much as I possibly can from it. And yeah, let's see if we can get a better gun. Because the other thing I very much want to do, the reason why I wasn't upgrading the machine gun is if I can get the bomb thrower. Please, damn it. If I could get the bomb thrower, I'd actually be able to just focus all of my upgrades on that and save money. But anyway, so as far as my, like, desk and ergonomic issues, I've mostly just settled on standing up. A standing desk pretty much solves most problems. But after years and years of sitting on my ass, my lower back is not quite used to standing for hours on end. More or less stock still in front of a microphone. I can do it if I'm walking or if I'm moving. But the moment I have to, like, stand in that one place, it is less kind to me. And bomb thrower should be in T2 up. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'll have to see if there are any other interesting high tier weapons, but I just haven't spent the time. Standing desk plus a walking treadmill. I think that would be problematic from a YouTubing perspective. My commentary would most likely suffer. Oh no, we've already been to this one. Oh, wait. We have no drone. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ignore this for a bit. Snag all that stuff. They're going to do a little bit of damage to me, but not much. Oh, that was it. Well, do we have another one? Yeah. I want to wait until the next wave, and then we're going to go up. Hopefully this is a reasonably small cave with a bit of tech at the end. If it's not, I mean, it's gonna have a lot of blue in it. But yeah, this might be a purely upgrade cave. Or a purely tech cave, no upgrades. No, I know I kind of need that meta progression, but we'll get plenty of it just by existing. And yeah, I want to get that upgraded seismic thing. And we get the bomb. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to need the blue anyway, so this doesn't really waste a whole lot of time. Okay. Now here's the question. Do I want to mess around with the clouds? Because, yeah, it's a cloud layer. Yeah. No, that would actually be a really bad idea. Where's that green zone? Was it this one? I think it was... No. Yes. No. This is the flesh zone. Who we want to go down to. Or actually, we want to just rush south until the wave shows up. And then immediately run north. There it is. Peace out, jerks. Because yeah, I could have gone to those caves, but I don't think it's going to benefit. It's not going to help me too much. I'll have to be a little careful because they can show up and cause problems. Oh. Never did get this one. This one might actually be worth looking into. For that. Gun rotation speed. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't actually know if that's universal or not. Alright. They have found me. Rude little dudes. Get that. I don't think we have too much to worry about. Onwards! Unfortunately, I'm a little on the weak side. I guess I could just charge him. And just run him over. Okay. So now we are in T2 up. Okay, that's more or less what I'm looking for. The one thing I will say is we could actually just also ignore this and head for T3 up. Mine size small. Yeah, I guess I could have figured that out. I'm trying to train myself to press that button reflexively. Okay, small mine. There's got to be somebody still chasing me. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the green caves rarely have tech rooms in them. I was wrong. Extra damage from every bullet, which is really ho-hum. Okay. The entire goal is kind of clear these out. Grab a bunch of blue. Because as soon as we get the other stuff, I want to grab what I can. Yeah, I need to explore every cave in T2 to get the bomb thrower. Yep. Oh, the bomb went off. Oh well. Okay, I think I needed this stuff. For an upgrade. Beam splitter. Yep. Because yeah, I don't really want to go up to the next tier without a better weapon. Alright, here we go. This is probably it. Alright, stake thrower. Oh. My chaser has followed me. I wonder if it's actually just procedural. That it's not based on tier. It could be. That no matter what, you find the shotgun and then the stake launcher, then the bomb thrower or something like that. Well, one way or another. Not having to worry about all these enemy waves is super nice. As for the Zyrex, or as they are designated in the ancient scrolls ZYRX number, we can't say for sure that they were sent to us only as God's punishment for defiling Eden, and these creatures are ... Yeah, did I ever get the T1 weapon? No, I ditched it because I was hoping I'd be able to skip certain things. I guess the one unfortunate part is I'm going to be going into the T1 boss fight with no shields. But I'm not terribly worried about that. I think this is a large cave with almost nothing in it. Oh, it found me. Yeah, it's just a couple of them. Turret replicator. Sweet. There. Finally. The infinite combat is over. Okay, so I guess we'll be going into the first boss fight with some shields. At the cost of a little bit of health, but honestly it was worth it. I've cleared so much more by not having to worry about those enemies coming after me. Okay, I'm just going to ignore that. Because my backpack is much larger, I don't have to worry as much. Okay, we do want to suck up everything here first. Because it'd be kind of a darn shame. Let's see. I have to try and truck that up with a full pack. Okay, eyeball's gonna show up in a second. Hello? I would like to pick up stupid bomb. My poor shields. It's fine. Okay, and I can run back and forth to kill these guys. We've already taken out one of the eyes. Oh, hey, cool. Oh, I can't actually test that. At least I don't get stuck anymore. I'm glad they fixed that. There he goes. Because, yeah, you used to get stuck in a moving animation. Yeah, Rocket murders T1 boss really easily. Yup. As it should. Alright, a little bit more tech. Now, I'm going a little slower this time around, but honestly, I know this isn't going to be our golden run, so it doesn't matter. This is just another resource chamber. When we go through it so fast, it's kind of worth it. Because otherwise I find myself scrabbling for blue. Whereas now I have too much blue. That won't last. There we go, and we get the drone system, finally. Yeah, I should definitely max that out sooner than later. Alright. No such thing as too much blue. True. Just wish we had a better weapon. That's the old man again. Come to think of it, in a way, I don't really exist, and neither do you. But you're not really you're the one that looks at the other side. Yeah, that's unsettling. Whee! Alright. So, without any upgrades, let's see if I can clear... Wait, why have my shields not recovered yet? Maybe they'll reset at the beginning of the fight. Nope. My shield generator is just scuffed for some reason. That's unnerving. Oh. Shotgun's actually good enough to kind of rip through them. I'm just going to use the stake launcher for the time being in the missiles. That hurt. You made me bleed. Yeah, so we're gonna take some damage here. I don't think there's too much I can do about that at the moment. Yeah, I wonder why my shield generator didn't recharge. Probably because I've just been cheesing the game too much. Oh, there's something in there. Okay, so we only need like 10 purple, give or take. We've already got enough blue, so this shouldn't take too long at all. You haven't upgraded your weapons yet, Wander. Yeah. That's not really that much of an issue. Oh, I know why my shields didn't come back. The wave that never ended bled into a region swap wave. I think that must not have reset it properly. Oh well, now it's back. Alright, so let's go scooting here. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of meta progression at this point. So let's go for the drilling efficiency. We need one more purple. And then I also want to figure out what's at the end of this cave. Because if we can do that, we might be able to find something useful. This is a large mine, so it should hopefully maybe have what I'm looking for. Let's go for the extra range, too. Because yeah, now that I've got 3... Well, no, we should actually leave that for the end. The other question is very much... Are we even going to find something useful at the end of this cave? They're usually obnoxiously large. Great for meta. Bad for loot. And it just keeps going deeper and deeper. Okay. Thank you, Tether, for making it really easy to get back. And yeah, we still don't have the drone system either. That's kind of convenient. Alright. I don't know why I scanned for large again. What I wanted to do is this. Is there anything else that I could possibly upgrade? Nope. We do have the bomb, stake thrower. Wait, drone system. Grab those. I'd like to grab some more. Oh, wait. I haven't upgraded the bomb in the slightest. This is meaningless. I'll just toss it here. Yeah, it maybe scratched the surface, but that's it. It actually looks like the ice caves they're obnoxiously long. No, they're pretty huge laterally too. I mean, resources are good, but... I was just hoping there would be a gun at the end of this, or some technology, or a blueprint, or something. Oh, here we go. Gun, 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 gun. Maybe gun? Maybe gun. Maybe good gun. I don't actually know if I've seen the ice cave yet. And we get laser machine gun. Wow, I said that like almost perfectly Metal Slug. Laser machine gun. No, not quite. I've lost it. But I guess we have a new weapon to try out, so I guess it's fine. My patience paid off, or something. But yeah, that sounds promising. Yeah, this is why I want those collector drones. Look at all these resources that somebody else could gather for me. Alright, and we have cluster bomb. That's okay. Greed. Greed. Collector drones, that's the thing? No. There's some kind of harvester that people were talking about. Okay. It's the machine gun but with piercing. And very quick rotation. Yeah, that's fun. Alright. So let's take a look at that. Gun speed, fire rate, reduced spread, extra damage from every shot. It looks like it's got a lot more downsides to kind of manage. Yeah, probably worth it. And no bullet drop, yeah. Well, I guess rather than sticking around in this cave too much, the resources are good, and we have a whole bunch gathered. We'll gather as I go by, but seeing as we've kind of tapped this place of the things we needed from it, I think it's better that we just grab everything here. Okay, not everything here. Cripes. There's no easy way I'm getting all of this out, is there? Maybe. I could probably get it. I'm getting really good at going up vertical surfaces with all this junk. Okay, there we go. Last two. Yeah, let's just take this back. Keep it for ourselves, because this should be all the purple we'll need. Okay. Yeah, I guess the main question is, what's next? Because I'm looking for blueprints, but we can look for those anywhere. I guess the real question is, how big is this cave? Here, I'm going to wait until that wave shows up. Then I'm going to go hit the scanner. We can get the rest of this. Okay, question is, large. Okay. Medium mine. Now I'll stick around for one more. Because I think I see the cloud layer right up there. Because large is too large. Like, unless I need a weapon, large just is not worth doing. There we go. Whereas a mediums tend to have blueprints. Larges do have new tech, and there is some maybe interesting T3 tech that I haven't haven't found or used, but this is what I'm looking for. Depth scanner collects information on anomalous objects in that mine that the spider is connected to. Yep, that's what I was looking for. So that'll tell me if there's blueprints, potentially. Or upgrades? I guess we could actually just bail. No, we'll wait until that enemy wave shows up. Because, yeah, my logic is if we bail too early, then they're going to just catch us part way. But if I bail right as they show up, we'll have the longest period of time where they're chasing me and cannot get at me. I probably should have actually banked my resources. Wow, this goes deeper than I thought. Well, we got some tech for it. Yeah, I'm sure there's all sorts of T3 tech that I don't know about. Station replicator. Ah. Repair station. That's actually kind of cool. Kind of mostly useless to me, but a good way of potentially handling certain bosses. The thing is, like, I almost feel like I've rendered a lot of these things unnecessary, and I might say that that's the fault of the meta progression in this game. That there's a very real possibility that you'll almost kind of not see half of the cool toys. Right, we don't actually want to fight those guys. And I don't want to blow up the jellyfish. We're leaving. Oh, I never actually did pop off in this one. Don't worry about it. I wish spider speed actually determines... Ow. Rude. No! I pressed R like a fool. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I need any more of the fractal resources. It's been interesting to go for them, but we do have a limited amount of time, and I want to go south. Ugh. Well, on the plus side, I've got a ton of resources, so as soon as we get that... Oh, it's the square resource. Do we get that in T3 or T4? No, we get that in the square resources in T4, and that's for the drones, which is good, and we do kind of need it. Oh, no cubes for extra drones. T4 up last time. Was it up? Flesh cave resource? No, we got plenty from the... We don't... Okay, we don't actually have that many from the flesh cave, but we don't need it at the moment. I'm trying to remember what's the other resource that's on T4 down, but I don't know if I actually got to it, though. But I don't know if I've seen that one yet. Waiting for me, but she's on her phone. But we need to teach ourselves not to be on our phones. Help me, chat. Help me convince her that phones are evil and should be avoided. Oh, right. I'm a fool. I triggered the dang wave and then went into the mine thinking I had plenty of time. Whatever, we're fine. Holy smokes, this gun just shredded those dudes. Well, that worked out. Wrong button. But phones are good. Phones are not good if you're on them for too long. Like, unfortunately, the lockdown more or less trained both Shell and I to stare at our phone way too much. And it's been like a multi-year effort to detox entirely. It's not going the best. It does not help that I need my phone for my job as kind of a communication tool. So I'm not just at my computer desk all the time. And then also it doesn't help that there's a lot of other kind of low-key or high-key mediocre things that are constantly happening. And it's just like, oh, I need to be informed. And it's like really hard not to, or to like resist the siren call of that kind of thing. Nope. Keep hoping I'm gonna find a blueprint room. Oh, they found me. Okay, docking station. Wait. Produces a portable induction booster, increasing movement speed in the mine and drilling efficiency and range. That's interesting. Maybe they haven't found me. I think some of the flyers have. I'm probably going to take a bunch of damage for this. But it's kind of worth it. I was hoping it would just be a jellyfish slowly making its way over to me. I guess those things blow up and hurt, but worth it for the convenience. Okay. I'm just gonna pull everything out of here. I'm sure there's more. Let's see, 50k progression points. What? You get a lot once you start getting down into T3 and T4. And I'm going really fast. Alright, next one. Combat capacitor. Extra discharge, extra damage, discharge frequency, and cooldown. Nice. So I guess we're done with this cave. Okay, so let's pull all of this junk out. Is that it? No. Okay, drop the bomb off. I've got a minute left. I more or less want to find as much as I can. Okay, so first and foremost, let's go back to the drill. Because I think we can max it out. 100% done. Perfect. Don't care about the machine gun. Let's see. We have overdrive, bomb, stake thrower, probably drone. Oh, that's interesting. So I put it down and it makes me faster. That's kind of neat. Yeah, let's just make my drones really good. Because my laser machine gun's already pretty solid. I'm not really sure if I need more. Okay, medium mine size, that's perfect. Oh, it's a flesh cave, though. I'm not convinced we need another flesh cave. And whatever we could possibly get out of this might be kind of unnecessary. And ain't particularly medium, if you ask me. But then again, the large ones feel massive. Like, actually unnecessarily large. Okay, and I don't want to goof around too much. Okay. That might have hit me. Fine. Yeah, the one problem is I have no shields. So I'm kind of at the mercy of... Or mercy, I'm going to be taking a lot more damage than I normally would like to. I have enough for repairs, though. And boy, this laser machine gun does sweet work. Unfortunately, I think my drone is actually distracted by that whatever. Yeah. It's still trying to kill whatever that thing is up there. So it's not actually being particularly helpful. That's an interesting problem to have. Looks like whatever it is getting closer, though. I think we're fine. Yeah, rocket does work, though. Yep, stay away from the glob. Yeah, we barely even took any damage. And it looks like the whatever thing was chasing me is now gone. Alright. So let's just... Yeah, we've burnt through most of our blue. We're going to need a little bit more of it. But I mostly want to figure out what is at the end of this one. Is it going to be another weapon? Is it going to be tech blueprint core? Tech. Drilling efficiency and range of docking station. Oh, well that's... I guess I should probably start bringing it with me. I just am not sure if I need it. Docking efficiency is very okay. Or, well, the docking station is very okay because I have to bring it with me. Maybe it's actually better than I think it is. Yeah, I'll just put it here. We'll see what happens. Oop. Oh. That's hogwash. Maybe with some upgrades. On its own, though. Maybe if I was faster while I'm using it, while carrying it, probably am. But yeah, I'm straight up gonna just suck up that thing. Because it doesn't even float, it falls. So I'm just gonna leave that there. Bye! Okay. Take a hot second. Pop this. Session time. Okay, yeah, we've already seen that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep poking my face at things. What size is this? Large. No, thank you. I guess that is a bunch of resources I could potentially use, though. Not the whole mine. I just want to pop my head into this one. Grab all this stuff, and then get out. Because, yeah, I could stick around, we could maybe find something useful. But I think large caves, well, I don't know. I absolutely hate the fact that I have to pick those up. Yeah, we're just gonna skip it. There might be some more. What I want is that scanner utility. So kind of, to some degree, we need to lose to really get what I'm looking for. Because being able to scan and say, like, yes, this has a blueprint in it. This has tech. This has an upgrade. This has a weapon. Like, being able to scan for that kind of stuff will make life a lot easier for me. I can't help notice there's a lot more going on since I last saw Wander play this. It scaled up pretty quick. Once you get past a certain tier of this game, it kind of spirals out of control. You probably would have noticed the same thing about my Necrosmith playthrough last year. Blueprint. Force field can absorb even more damage. Alright. But when playing Necrosmith, the first, like, X number of hours were slow, and progression was hard to achieve, and I was kind of constantly frustrated because everything was just kicking my butt. And then after a certain point, it was just kind of like, actually, now the game is really easy, and everything is just, like, busted powerful, and go win. I guess I don't need to stick around in this cave now that I've got the singular thing I came for. The extra resources are nice, but ain't worth my time. Wow, those are awful. Peace out. Oh, it's a cloud wave, too. But yeah, I absolutely do not like the fact that if a resource falls into my base, I then have to juggle around my bomb and my, I have to juggle around my bomb at that docking station to actually pick it up and deposit it. I guess let's check. What is this? Medium size. So this might have something in it. Now, if that docking station was just straight up a giant bucket that I could deposit stuff into, yeah, I'd love that thing to bits. Gosh, the flesh mines are actually kind of satisfying to mine through in this case. Alright, new blueprint. Who dis? Fires a mole torpedo. I mean, yes, but what does mole torpedo mean? Wow, I have almost 70,000. Whew. Do I even come back for any of this? No, I don't. I don't think so. Because the only... Well, Yeah, I do need a lot of blue. Yeah, okay, let's finish exploring this one. Did I already get whatever was in this one, or did I get distracted? Okay, one way or another, let's just drop everything. Alright, I did get whatever's in here. Alright. Bring everything down. Or try to. Yeah, clearly I'm gonna need a lot of blue. Well, you're just unfortunate. And luckily we got the drone to defend me, but poor lad is not quite ready for whole groups, armies even. Alright. think we're good. There's a little bit more left in that one, but I should go find more tech and some other things. Wow, that was like the world's shortest wave, by the way. Boy, those flyers just get cooked. And I should probably not be sitting still for this one. Because we might as well be moving for it. I might as well kind of pre-seed a number of these areas. Oh, that's what that resource is. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and search every one of these. We've got 11 minutes to do it. Just to see if I can find... Is that a core? Huh. There's just a crypto key right here. Well, that's interesting. I was not expecting to find the 4th crypto key just sitting there. Yeah, so only one more crypto key to go. Yeah. Yeah, we are getting pretty close to the end. Maybe one more run? Huh, this doesn't even have any resources in it. Meta progression, ahoy, yeah, but... Oh, wait, no, it does. But no blue. I am a liar. Damn it. Game is just like, what's that you say? No blue? Lies! I'll accept it. My hubris needs to be checked every once in a while. I actually got a comment the other day that's been living in my head a little bit. Somebody saying like, oh boy, another hour of Wander being like passive narcissist or something like that. And I was like, whoa, that was uncalled for. Also, no? Maybe? That's... I've seen a lot of people throwing that word around lately. But, like, it really shouldn't apply to everyone. I don't know. It's one of those that, like, it is important to recognize what that is, but also important to not overuse it. Induction amplifier level 4, so we can get extra upgrades. I appreciate that, actually. So in that case, let's just get out of here. I'd like the extra resources, and I might need this stuff, but I'm not going to need it too much. Let's see, narcissist means having an obsession about yourself and admiration. Kind of, sort of. I would say clinical narcissism, or like narcissism, the actual personality trait, is a little bit more dire than just being slightly self-obsessed. But then again, I've met some, like, actual, real malignant narcissists over the years, and so it's kind of one of those where it's just like... I guess for me it's a slight hot button thing of just kind of like... I don't want to erroneously label anybody that. And it offends me a little bit that somebody would. Because I feel like it normalizes... It either normalizes or derides, like, the real thing. And then also just makes it less... I don't know. That's a good example. Oh, well... No. There was some kind of... Well, soy boy? Maybe? Like, that was an interesting one. Like, a couple years ago, everybody was yelling soy boy as kind of an insult. And it was odd, because it was just kind of like... The more you thought about it, the more you're like, yeah, okay, whatever. No, so that one doesn't really work. There's probably other, like, slurs and kind of derogatory terms that have been normalized by overuse to the point where it actually becomes kind of problematic when talking about the real thing. But it's also one of those where it's like, it is an unkind thing to say to somebody. But who knows, maybe I actually do have those traits and I just don't see them because I am too, you know, too self-focused. But I'd hope not. Let's see. Incel, maybe. No. Like, Incel and Turf and a couple of those are very much, like, still accurate. They're thrown around a lot more often. But that's just because the lines have been drawn a little bit more aggressively. And so it's a little bit easier to determine. I mean, it's like calling somebody, Ooh, T4 weapon. Okay, now we're gonna have to boogie on this one. That is a cool looking door, but I don't have time. Singularity generator. Cool. But yeah, it's a wave and the gorillas are coming. Okay, it looks like it's just the flyers, though. No gorillas yet. That was short. Unfortunately, I don't quite have enough blue for any of this, but we kind of knew that that was going to be the case. Did Wander just get a black hole gun? Yeah. Oh, bipolar. Bipolar is a great example, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more. I remember when it was kind of like, yeah, I'm just a little bipolar like that, was like a phrase that some people would use to kind of excuse slightly manic behavior. But like, I've known people as well with BPD and, well, I mean, is bipolar BPD or is that borderline personality? I've known people with both, barely, and didn't interact with them much just because they weren't managing it well. Let's just get as much medic. No. I've already got my toy out of this one, I think. Okay, borderline personality disorder is BPD. Huh. Good to get clarification on that one. But for a while there was some level of like, not normalization of like saying that, yeah, you know, I'm bipolar, but reality, being bipolar or schizophrenic or something like that, those are not personality traits that you would ascribe to most people. And to... Is that rising? Because I noticed that the sun seems to be going down around here. So here's my problem. We don't have much to do at this point. I could maybe run all the way to the top. What other upgrades do we have? Docking station range. Oh, that's so minor. This thing's so bad. And then we also have this. I think I'm just going to go back into that topmost cave and just mine it out for as much meta progression as I possibly can, rather than anything else. We're about to lose in 4 minutes. Oh, repair station, turret replicator. I know pretty much everyone I'm aware of that has actual OCD has very big issues with how folks throw that term around a lot. Yup. Because it's one of those where it very quickly becomes kind of one of those where, oh, well, everybody has it, right? Gluten-free. Gluten-free became a thing because a lot of people, started making, kind of became aware that celiac disease is an issue, and it kind of went hand in hand with veganism. Unfortunately, it's one of those that they're not at all connected, and a lot of people were trying to go gluten-free because they thought it would be helpful and healthy. And like, there are technically health benefits from it, if only because a lot of, you know, standard bread usually has not great additives in it, like bread conditioners and stuff. And so it's kind of one of those like mistaken identities of like, yeah, you know, I need to eat gluten-free because reasons, and it's like, no, you don't. only people that have celiac disease or a couple other issues need to eat bread that is gluten-free. But because it kind of became the superfood fad diet thing for a while, a lot of people specifically turned it into an expensive fad diet, and so all of those kind of expensive gluten-free things became designer foods. And it sucked. Because, yeah, it drives up the price for everybody who actually needs to eat gluten-free. And so once again, it's one of those situations that it's like, don't use those terms or those labels lightly. Because oftentimes, there's somebody else that actually does need that label for a very practical purpose. Breaker generator. Every 30 seconds, produces a generator placed in the mine, gradually destroy blocks in range. Why is that a T4 tech? Yeah, it's the acid bomb I wanted. Kind of, sort of. I think it's just a thing I put in the mine and it just kind of auto-mines in the area. Which I like the idea of, but actual execution-wise, I'm not sure if I care. It's kind of too late now. Right. Is my turret just shredding things? I'm hearing stuff die non-stop. Let's see, could you make a last stand with all the turrets? Unfortunately, no. The final boss, the... Oh yeah, try the black hole gun. Yeah, we might as well try it while we're here. I don't like it. Probably. I'll have to take a look at its upgrades, but that is a really, really long reload speed. I guess there's a lot of upgrades for it. Discharge range and some other things. I don't know, it's probably good. Wow, you can make a lot of those too. Yeah, try shooting at the last boss. I guess. Sure. All money into this thing. We don't need the reload speed. We just want to do plasma ball flight speed, damage, flight speed again. Let's see, discharge range is the lightning. Okay, that's the best I've got. Cool. 50 seconds. I can go back in for a hot second. But yes, it is straight up the BFG. Unfortunately, I don't think I can afford anything. It's always interesting, the, like, last minute in this game. The period of time where you know you can't achieve anything, so you're just kind of chilling. Because the time limit's about to tick up. I mean, I guess the other option I could have is just hang out in here and mine a little bit more. But I don't think that's practical. Yeah, I don't know if my next run is going to be my last. I don't think we're going to come back down here. I think this T4 bottom is meaningless to me. I'm almost wondering if we actually go bottom, bottom, top, top. Or bottom, bottom, top, top, top. Yeah, my plasma ball didn't even reach it in time. Maybe if I was a little faster, but... Don't come near me, I can see it in your eyes. That's right, I have all 4 crypto keys. Ben, we need to talk. Have you sold your soul to the Unseen Guardians? Shush, I promise not to tell anyone. Okay, well, no more lore there. So, depth scanner. Let's see, force field, don't care too much. We want to get the seismic generator? Ooh. Yeah, let's make sure we got both of those. So it looks like the induction amplifier is maxed. Let's see, combat capacitor. Yeah, but I might want to actually get the torpedo. Nope, looks like we have enough resources for everything. So we still need the higher tier of armored claws. There's another level for the torpedo drilling unit, and the capacitor, and the force field, and the scanner, and the generator. Okay, anything else? Yeah, these are too expensive. Alright. The final area gave a lot of meta progression resources, which I'm sure is why it is the way it is. Oh, you know what? Ugh. Let's pause. It's time to stand. But, no, don't go back down. It just decided to go automatically back down for some reason. And that's not what I want. Alright. I use the scanner. I know. I've been using it more. So anomalies 1. Oh, that's considerably less interesting than I was hoping it would be. I wanted it to be specific. Damn. On the flip side, we can clear these initial caves really fast. Oh, that one's useless though. That seismic generator is actually absolutely rocking. Like there is a small desire. No, I don't want to go through the early game again. Because I'd love to see that seismic generator at, like, full tilt. Because I could see that doing wild things. Okay, so one anomaly and small. Boy, that missile, though. Alright. And gun rotation speed. Still for the machine gun, though, which is the one unfortunate part, because that is... I don't need it. Because I want the mining upgrades. Okay, before we go anywhere, we should probably pick this up. Okay. Can there be more than one anomaly? Yes. There is always only one hidden room. But there sometimes are the, those tech spheres. I didn't check how big this one is. This is probably the large. However, if you notice my tether, it has stupid range. Oh my gosh. I think the tether covers a substantial portion of even the, let's see. The tether covers a substantial portion of even the large caves. It's a bit of a shame it isn't infinite. Like, I kind of wish the final upgrades for some of these had extra perks that were even more useful. Like, specifically, what if the tether, if the tether covered a resource, if it would actually, pull it back in? Okay, what do we get? Drone? Overdrive. Just as useful. Yeah, I was really hoping it would actually tell me what those anomalies are, but it looks like that's going to have to be something that I get later. This might have actually been a medium size. It looked long, and it was long. Well, I guess let's scan real quick. It said 1. Is there still something in that one? Well, I guess here's a way of checking. Let's go back down, because we're at the cloud level. If I scan this... Yeah, okay. So, unfortunately, it does not clear... It does not tell me if there's anything left. Which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think the gun counts as an anomaly. Which is a little silly. Let's see. Let's just fill this out. I mean, this is going to be quick. I don't think this cave usually has resources in it. And yeah, that seismic generator is pretty solid. I can only imagine it's even more busted if we get the next tier. As it should cover a considerable portion of the mine and fire off really quickly. Unfortunately, yeah, getting these blueprints are gonna be a little hard. I guess if we don't get our hands on the, well, if we manage to get our hands on the core key, I don't know. I don't know how much I want to, like, rush for anything. Chance to get resources from any block. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. What? Unfortunately, I don't think I can check that, can I? Where was that? Here. Huh. 5% chance to get resources from any block. What kind of resources are we talking? Right. We actually need to run this thing over. Die! I wonder how powerful the first claw is. Okay, so this is going to take a little while. There's that. Oh, it's small. Well, that's exactly what I need. Speaking of, we should probably actually buy our mining upgrades. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna run that sucker over. My gun's garbage, but that's fine. Alright. What does this one give me? That's just that. I do kind of miss when my rocket would actually just fire off and hit the dude in the cave in the face. Yeah, I'm mostly gonna just chuck missile at these. I guess I should probably let's grab a bunch of these resources since we're here. There we go. Is there anything? There is an anomaly in this one. Do I want it? Actually, yes, but also no. Having finished the game, I must say that it's overloaded. It's overloaded with mechanics that are just hidden in higher tier zones and are of little use by the time you get them. They aren't given a chance. Yeah, I fully agree. The, what was it? We found the auto miner thing. It was kind of like a seismic generator. And by the time I found it, I already had maximum drill and could just smoothly fly through all terrain. And it was just kind of like, well, that's kind of not that helpful. I like the idea of it. But the execution needed some work. Bomb thrower. I like the laser machine gun, but frankly, I don't know. The bomb thrower still kind of has my heart. That thing is just fun to throw. But no, I think this is kind of the natural consequence to some degree of seeing somebody else's idea and then following it a little bit, is that it loses some level of that balance. I wish this game had been front-loaded with cool tech that you couldn't quite afford, but with like a lot of meta progression opportunities to make that tech sing and more accessible so that you can more reliably get certain things, like the bomb, even to the point where you start with it. Oh, this is the wrong one. Alright. Did we want to go to this one? It's medium, but does have an anomaly in it. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what said anomaly is. I think my goal is to go further. But that's... I wish that the power-ups in this game were a little bit better. Because all the meta progression options are fun. And to some degree, what I'd even say is... well, no, I don't know. I think there's a lot of different ways that it could have been handled. But I don't want to go too deep into that, because it very quickly turns this into a shoulda, coulda, woulda. Boy, that seismic generator is great. Personally, what I would say is, I actually wish that the random upgrades that you found in these were either blueprints or stat ups. And that you were more spending your time figuring out which of these builds kind of work together in different ways. So, like, maybe if you had a loadout and you could only bring a certain number of things with you. So it's like, do I want this speed tether, or do I want the big bomb? And so you kind of start with it, and then you more reliably are finding upgrades to scale it up. Maybe. The other thing I would say is very much, I wish we got upgrades at the end of every enemy wave, as well. Namely because that means combat's actually worth doing, and therefore kind of invalidates some of the... it invalidates some of the cheese. Because right now I'm not incentivized to fight things. Fighting things is meaningless for me. Just an inconvenience and a slowdown when all I want to do on a practical level is mine. Yeah, a little bit of RNG on the blueprints would help. Yeah, maybe. Oh, hey, there's the resource harvester. Stations produce a small amount of resources per minute. Alright, so that's actually helpful. I'm curious if I have to go pick that stuff up. Okay, resource harvester. Reduces the cost of each. Well, that's good. Max limit. Reduces the cost more. And efficiency is doubled. Ooh, these things are expensive, though. Alright. Well. We'll have to see how it works. Oh, they do auto-collect, so I just get the resources for free? Okay, medium has a thing. I guess my goal should be to go as deep as I possibly can. Or, well, I say that. But I guess what we want to do is go here. Get the lightning. We'll just kind of stand here. Yeah, hopefully we get the combat drone at some point. Okay, put that there. I think this might be the anomaly that it was speaking of. But I won't discount the possibility that there might be more. Nope. Looks like that's that. Alright. Easy enough. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I don't need that. Useless to me. On the bomb. I like the bomb well enough. I just still really wish that was something that the character carried. Okay, so we're going to do something slightly different. We're actually going to go down to T3 bottom first. I know we don't have the drilling bonus, so it's going to be a little slower, but all I need to do is get a handful of this stuff. Just to be able to mine. And with my other bonuses, I think it should be fine. Maybe. I mean, worst comes to worst, we at least don't have to worry about the wave. Oh, I should have checked this one, because this has no anomalies in it. However, the one thing I will say is... no. We probably have enough green. I don't know how fast those resource harvesters work. Okay, bomb thrower. We just want to get a couple of these. Because yeah, I should be using this weapon. It'll make this much easier. Whew. That's a welcoming party. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Never mind, they're all dead. I mean, honestly, the bomb thrower just shreds them anyway. Hello, vicious munch beasts. Eat bomb. Yum, yum, yum. Very nutritious. Now, please be gone. I have things to do. Yeah, the resource harvester did just give me 4 blue. Nice. Alright, I can just run over these guys. Oh, do I have a night wave hidden at the same time? I was wondering, it's like, aren't these enemies kind of weak for what I'm supposed to be fighting here? Alright, so we get another flesh cave. My thing is, to some degree... Well, I don't know. Yeah, 1 anomaly. Like, I don't necessarily know how much I want to... How much time I want to spend here. Is it worth going all the way to the end for whatever I can get? I guess if we can get a T3 gun, T3 tech, or another blueprint upgrade, even if I'm not necessarily fully planning on sticking around for another run. Like, if I can finish this game, this run, rad. If I can't, I'm gonna be a little tired. This is the one thing I always hated about streaming playthroughs of games, is when you are possibly at the end. Now, okay. So that's Bomb King for my bomb launcher. So my bomb just got big spicy. Big emphasis on big. Okay, let's just get what we can out of this and then probably bail. Because otherwise I'm kind of wasting time. I need that blue stuff, but to some degree that's what I want the resource harvesters to get for me. Really like that resource harvester. We should probably get a couple more down. Oh. Looks like it can get 3. But yeah, I don't think we need much of this stuff. Which is why I was considering coming down here first. And also maybe that resource harvester will give me exactly what I need. That's hilarious. I think was that actually the first big enemy you show up in the game. I think it might have been. Now this might be one of the bigger caves, so I don't know how long I want to stick around here. Yeah, I should have checked. Guess let's fill out our inventory. Because yeah, I don't know how much of this stuff I need. That's all the submunition stuff. From a mining perspective, we already have everything. From an other upgrade, a big question mark. Oh, let's go for that. Oh, we are going to have to go down to the final zone, because getting that extra efficiency would be helpful. Okay, large and 2 anomalies. I just don't have time for that. Anomalous astronomical object approaching. Shiva object signature match. Arrival time. Total destruction probability. All organic staff. Please proceed to hibernation pods. Well. Yeah, so I think we're going down the T4 just to get a smidge of that stuff. No, it'll pay for itself. Oh. What's this one? Medium and has one anomaly. I'll do it. Right. And I should mostly head for the back. Because we're looking for whatever the anomaly is. Looks like it might be a weapon spot, but who knows? I'm still baffled that this game doesn't have a mini-map. I guess it's not that necessary, but... Okay, let's try going up. No, that's just... This is just looping us on where we've already been. I have no defenses, do I? Oh, there it is. Shots do more damage. I think with the shotgun? There we go. Alright, fine. I'll pay attention to you, jerks. Stop hitting my thing. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, let's just grab what we can. I guess the one thing I do have to remember is that every destroyed block has a 5% chance of giving me a resource, which actually means I'm going to be swimming in a lot of stuff. Okay. Go back. Beef up and onwards. Do we have anything? Nope. Time to... Nope. There's another. Okay, large, with 0 anomalies in it. Well, okay, so my entire plan is to not actually go in here for long. Mostly to just hoover up that and then peace. There we go. Really, another one here. Ah, barely anything. So now I'm going to make... I wonder, could I put a resource harvester on one of those? What would that even get me? Really? There is a thing here. Well. Okay. Now, I'm not sure how many friends we just made by doing that. Hopefully it triggered the, let's see. Hopefully that triggered... what's it called? I think it did trigger the transitionary frame. Ow, that hurt a bit. Excuse me, I would like to not be here. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, unfortunately, we need resources that I most assuredly don't have. So the one thing I'm going to say is, I wonder if you have to be even faster. There's water at the bottom. I'm wondering if the water rises over the course of a run. So let's go all the way to the bottom first. And see what we get. Whee! Yeah, okay, that's reasonably fast. But let's see if there's anything interesting going on, or if it's just water. Nope, it's just water. There might be something secret down there. And maybe you have to do it, like, right from the get-go. So, Wonder, do you have a schedule, or do you stream whenever you feel like it? Mostly whenever I feel like it. I wish I could have more of a schedule, but I'm a busy man. Report, I don't know how to say it. Well, I'm on the surface. Let me digest it. Probably shouldn't say this, but all this open space, it's scary. Scary as hell. Feels like you're falling. I like it how my gun had, is actually, like, on the wrong frame. So it's got a little bit of that cloud still going on. Okay, so we don't need too much of this stuff. Okay, let's scan this one. Medium. Build the next resource harvester. Yeah, the main question is, do I tough it out in here? It's going to take a long time for me to mine through anything. But I'd like to get at least a little bit of the red. I'd like to find that anomaly, but if this is medium, it's probably pretty deep. Maybe the bomb could help? Nah, the bomb's weaker than my laser. I need certain upgrades to make the bomb viable, and I don't have them because one part lazy, one part have other things I want to buy. I might actually have the resources to make the bomb better here. Okay, let me take a look. We could give it the blast damage. I don't think we need maximum blast force, though. We'll see. If it does nothing here, then it's not worth it. I'm also noticing the resource harvester seems to only give us blue. I don't know if you can get other resources. Every time I'm trying to gather resources in the interior of my crawler, the bomb will just gladly fall into my hands. You know what? I'm just gonna put it there. It's helpful. It's not huge, though. But I've also sequence broke this pretty hard. So it doesn't surprise me too much. Yeah, I just would like to find the anomaly in here. Faster than hand mining. Barely. Like, it's worth it. It's just... I'm not convinced the bomb is, like, really worth investing in or thinking about. Unless you have that upgrade that increases its range. Here we go. Blueprint. Behemoth torpedo. Gosh, I wish I could actually just buy that right out in the middle of a run. That honestly would have made this game a lot better, in my opinion. Okay, now there should be another. Here it is. This is kind of stinky. I should probably pop back real quick. What do we even have in this one? Medium, anomalies 1. Yeah, the main question is it worth sticking around for this one as well? Because it's a bit of a painful slog to get through these. Then again, it only probably takes a couple of minutes. Boy, I wish that had proximity explosives. It would make everything so much better. Yeah, I could potentially get a final tier weapon. I'm just not sure if I want a final tier weapon. I guess it's worth investigating. We're here. And boy, those resource harvesters are doing work. I haven't seen them give me anything other than blue. So I think to some degree it's not worth considering what mine I'm even putting them on. Okay, let's dig that out a little bit. Use the booster. Grab the bomb. Fortunately, it's slow. And it looks like whatever I'm looking for here is probably down below. I mean, I think it's fine. It's slow, yeah, but it's not heinously so. It's just these. These suck. Okay. This be the end of it? No. It's not the end of it. Oh, sweet Bessie, this is big. If we run out of drill range, I'm leaving. Or not drill range, amp range. Or we just go get another bomb. Oh no, here it is. Or not. I thought it was close. It's got to be in this chamber, most likely. Wow, that amplifier has range, though. Yeah, no way I'm getting through that. We'll just grab a bomb on the way out. Wow, that, seismic... Oh, gosh. The seismic generator does some, lovely work here. Okay. Plan that. We've got to lead the shots. Unless there's some spread on this, at which point, unfortunate. Okay, I have the bomb, right? Yeah. So this is going to give me some kind of rare tech. Oh boy. That didn't even... It didn't even punch through the rock. Ouch. Come on, big punchy. That is such a cool looking door that we will never get the story for, probably. Singularity generator. Well, at least we'll get the opportunity to use it this time around. Okay. Anyway, so we're done with this area. It is no longer relevant to me. I think that's the only weapon of that tier. All right. Oh gosh, that rotates so slowly. While we're here, do we have anything else we could grab? More blast damage, but at this point, I think that was the hardest tier of resource we could get, so Singularity generator. Actually does not seem to go any faster, so I'm probably not going to invest in that in the slightest. Oh, we haven't found the drone buddy yet, have we? Oh well. Actually, we go back to upgrades. Where is the resource harvester? Oh, I need that stuff. Never mind. Yeah, I think I'm just not even going to think about the lower section here. Did I actually clear any of these caves out? I can't remember. I think I did. Is it worth investing in the booster dash? Honestly, spider speed is more my flavor. If you could boost dash into a sprint, I think the booster dash would be very worth it. My opinion, it's kind of hit and miss as far as like actual practical benefits. Good luck fighting me, chumps. I'm gone. Well, at least I know for a fact that I've cleared these out. I really wish this was just the zoom that I was at by default. Oh, the minor dash. Oh, Okay, yo, that's pretty sick. Maybe the singularity cannon is worth some resources. Because I can just line it up and it'll finish off some of the jellies for me. Alright, let's see. Can't do anything with that, but discharge range, give me that. Discharge frequency. Okay, it starts getting kind of expensive. Discharge damage. I don't want to like burn through too many resources that I need. Because I actually do need this stuff. And we didn't actually accrue a whole lot. That rotation speed is kind of miserable. Okay, let's just send that off. I think we're fine. Okay, now there should probably still be some enemies chasing me. Yeah. They might be the ones from farther away, though. Oh, we get another weapon. Scan? Too late. Alright, and we get Stake Thrower. Okay, I'm not hearing anything. Oh, there's one. From that direction. Fascinating. Okay. Just keep harvesting these. Because we're pretty much done with this cave already. We already found the anomaly in it. And yeah, I've still got 25 minutes left to be about as thorough as I want to be. Okay. Have you seen all those dressed up scribblers in their cells? I found them still alive. They knew nothing about the wall. Huh. Okay, hold up. Hey, Murgle. You want to watch chat a little bit? Because I don't want to get too off topic. Unless you're not here, at which point, alright, whatever. I can step in. I don't want people getting deep into politics. I mean, like, sometimes it's inevitable, but oftentimes bringing up politics is more of just an opportunity to pick a fight. Rather than, oh, we actually do have an enemy. Rather than to actually have a reasonable discussion. So if, like, I bring it up and, like, I'm part of this discussion, I think it's fine. Is there anything in this one? Yes, there is. And there's nothing else chasing me, so I think that was the one tag along. And not to pick a fight, I respect every opinion. Not everybody does, though. You gotta remember, some people very much have opinions that cannot be swayed, that they actually see as non-negotiable. And so even if you're maybe more open-minded, not everybody is, and I don't really want to deal with that. At least, I want to finish this game, and I don't want to be heated because somebody decided to go super bad in my chat system and distracted me for too long. Let's see. Okay, so now that we're at this point, where's my drones? I should get over to that. Path of Exile is distracting. Hey, can't blame you. Alright, so we have our additional drones. Let's actually upgrade my drone systems. Yeah, looks like we've got plenty of the resources that we need. We might need some more... Oh, we don't know. The square stuff is actually all the way at the top. So yeah, it's really just this kind of plasma grenade-y looking junk that I need to worry about. Upgrade the resource harvester. Yes. Because that'll let me get more. I wish the resource harvester would actually... Oh, I'm actually out of blue. Well, it's fine. Let's see. Do this. Yeah, I wish the resource harvester would actually let you get resources other than blue, so you could kind of pepper them around. Okay, let's see if we get anything else. We still also need the double beam, but I don't have enough blue for that. And honestly, with the boosted speed, I should be able to just kind of punch through most of this and find what I'm looking for. Unless the singular anomaly is that rock. Okay. What's your favorite taco topping? Let's see. Turret replicator's nice. Boy, those 3 drones just hanging out is a vibe. I like it. Yeah, I think that counts as the anomaly. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm just gonna break this just because. There's only a couple of resources. So, I guess this could be a controversial thing, but from my perspective, a couple of years ago, right before the pandemic started, Shell and I went to Disneyland. I've definitely told this story before, but I'm still kind of big on it because, I don't know, it was just kind of weirdly life-changing. But I'd never had, like, faux meat before. I'd heard about it, but it wasn't really available anymore. And while we were there, they had Ronto wraps. Like, if you ever go to Disneyland or Disney World, try their Ronto wraps, specifically the fake meat versions. At Galaxy's Edge, the Star Wars section of the park. We tried both the meat version and the meatless, and found the meatless version to be actually, like, vastly superior. Right, that's what I was going to press. 0 anomalies, but it's small, so I might as well grab whatever. But so they had, I think it was Beyond Burger? I think they had Beyond Burger there. Yeah, it was Beyond Sausage in the Ronto wrap. And that was, like, super delicious, and so we started dabbling. So, like, that night, they had an Impossible Burger, and I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I like the Beyond Burger, or the Beyond Sausage. Let's see if the Impossible Burger is good. And the answer is, it was really good. And so, Shell's kind of developed this spice blend. I don't even know what it is. It's nothing super fancy or super secret. But she spices the Impossible Burger just right so that it makes, like, incredible tacos. And, like, I'm actually drooling a little bit thinking about it. And meat substitutes are really good if cooked right. I've been shocked. Like, there were a couple of, like, ho-hum ones. Like, I've tried a lot. And really the answer is, like, Beyond's okay, but kind of makes me burpy. It tastes good, but something about it makes me, like, more gassy than normal. Their sausages are great, though. And then there's the, Impossible I find to be generally the best across the board. And Wegmans, which is, like, super regional to the northeast. But the Wegmans variety has been pretty solid. Now I'm really hungry. The other question was, what is your favorite pizza? Hawaiian. Like, absolutely no negotiation on that one. Hawaiian pizza is incredible. I really like the combination of sweet and salty of pineapple on pizza. I realize that that's, like, probably pizza heresy for some people. With or without bacon. Without. I don't actually need the bacon. Because from my perspective, pizza's already salty enough and fatty enough. And so the pineapple, the slight sweet, or the sweet acidity of it is like a really good accompaniment. Did you know Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada? It's disputed. As a ex-Portland resident, there is a newspaper clipping from like 6 years prior to when the Canadian claimed to inventing the pineapple or the Hawaiian pizza. It like precedes it by a couple of years. I have no idea if it's actually true or not, nor do I have really much investment one way or another. Oh, it's oops, eyeball time. Well, let's see if the super new, or if the let's see if the BFG does things to this. I don't actually know. No, it doesn't have enough range. Alright, BFG. You're getting an upgrade. Oh, it's blast damage. Do I actually have enough? I do. Do I want to, though? Because that BFG is kind of expensive. Oh, I can absolutely just laser ball the dude. Okay. Yeah, what else would I even use this stuff for? Because I think the Blasty resource is useful for a very, very niche number of things. Okay, good. I just have enough of that. Because I don't care too much about most of these. Overdrive doesn't require it. Bomb thrower doesn't require it, but I'm not using the bomb thrower anymore. Bomb does, but we don't need the extra oomph. I'm gonna go for the discharge damage for the time being, though. Banana and coconut on pizza. I have never seen that. I've never seen that as a available option, and now I'm really curious. That's got to be regional to somewhere like Wisconsin or something, where everybody else is like, that's heresy. Egg is also good on pizza. I haven't had egg on pizza. I don't think. Maybe once. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity. Banana and curry pizza. I will happily try all of these things. I might hate a lot of it, but I'll happily try it all the same. I want to go to Chicago and go on like an absolute pizza. Well, I don't know. Not really. I don't want to go like too overboard with it. I mostly just would love to try some like authentic deep dish pizzas. Because we had like a frozen boxed one recently that was quite good. Put pizza on pizza. Yeah. At some point I'm gonna have a kitchen capable of handling a cooking show. And I will do weird shit like that. Why not? Don't forget the bomb. Why? The problem with the bomb is twofold. I have to wait for it. And I have to worry about transporting it. Like, from my perspective, I'd rather just swim through, grab this, and leave. Accelerated generator. Yep. Like if we get the bomb chip, maybe. Oh, there's a second one. Screw it. I'll toss it somewhere. Yeah, it just doesn't have the range to be wholly useful, because I effectively have to dig out a spot for it to go. There it is. Okay. On a resource radar. Once every 10 seconds, emits a pulse that highlights resources in a small radius. Oh, that's actually really cool. Probably meaningless for me. But I kind of like it. Yeah, so let's just grab that. That'll make finding the useful stuff much faster. Gotta come to Brazil. Some pizza places that have more than 50 flavors. Sweet and salty. Ooh. That sounds kind of good. I don't know if and when I will ever make it to Brazil, is the one unfortunate part. That is a country that I don't want to say is like hard for me to get to. I'm actually not sure how long of a flight it is from like New York City to Brazil. Barrage mortar. Oh, that's, I mean, I like barrage mortar. Now, did I actually, wait, what did I, oh, I got the cluster bomb from that. So we've already got everything out of that one. So let's just grab some blue, maybe? There's a lot of resources just hanging right here that I'm gonna snag. But I don't think I'm gonna stick around in this one. We still haven't found the purple yet. Or are we still in... No, we're not in tier 2. Right? I don't know. Yeah, 9 hours. Yeah, I think it's doable. That's a little longer than I'd want, I guess is the answer. So, are you going to Brazil? Not anytime soon. Okay, do we... Oh, I should probably get a couple more of these. Okay, so we want to get down to this, and we can at least get the drilling power. Oh, and I don't have any more blue. Well, that's fine. As a Brazilian, the last thing I can recommend is coming to Brazil. Yeah, it's probably going to be like a 10 years from now thing. If even. I don't know. My bucket list for international travel is not something I'm going to clear out quickly. Nor is it something that I'm going to be particularly avid about. What's probably going to determine a substantial portion of my travel itinerary for the next X number of years, hopefully is, you know, COVID stops being an issue, is that, I'm probably going to be going around the world for various game conferences more than anything else. Like, I will specifically, want to go to, I mean, I want to go to Japan for a wide variety of reasons, but I wouldn't mind doing it for, I forget what the name of the convention is. But see if I could specifically, like, piggyback off of, like, Devolver going or something and be like, hey, maybe not Devolver, but like piggyback off of some other people I know going. So it's kind of this like fun thing where I go to the convention for a couple of days. and then I just, like, peace out and go to some remote section of Japan. Or, I mean, just do tourist stuff for a while. It doesn't have to be a remote section of Japan or anything. Drones, I trusted you. I needed you to fight harder. Fine. Oh, inventory is full. But so I'll probably do, whatever the convention is in Japan. I don't remember. And then I'm probably also going to do Gamescom. Is it better to watch live or watch the VOD after? You mean from my perspective? Either is fine. I mean, the more people that watch this live, the, probably the higher it ranks. I'm not actually sure how YouTube handles those things. But I think I make more ad rev from watching after, but I don't care that much. I care a little. You should try New Zealand on your world tour. Yep. It would... I don't know how I'd handle New Zealand. My family went a couple years ago, but I was just starting to, like, be an independent YouTuber, working full-time, and so I skipped on that trip. And I've kind of been beating myself up over it, because that was, like, pre-COVID, and would have probably been a great time. I didn't actually check what was in this cave, and I probably should have. Well, we'll just get this and take it back. I'll probably go to, I'll probably go to Australia for PAX Australia at some point. I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, Overdrive. I keep forgetting I have it. Let's see. Right. This is what I was going to do. I was going to get a resource harvester. Whoops. Okay. Nope. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. Okay. Large, and that was the anomaly. Ow. Really now. Okay, let's just grab the blue from this specific area. And then we should boogie. Because, yeah, if I already found the anomaly, I don't want to be here. Because we're trying to find the... We're trying to find the last of the keys. It's probably up in the next tier. If this one's large, we're not sticking around. It is. Okay, let's get another resource harvester. Unfortunately, they pricey. Okay, we'll get what we can out of the entrance to this place, though. Because there's enough resources just kind of sitting right here that I might as well snag it. Takes me next to no time. Boy, a anomaly tracker would actually be super nice. Just being like, this direction. Have I upgraded my drones? I think I haven't upgraded their damage in a little while. Large, no anomalies. Right. Yeah, as far as my travel itinerary goes, it's probably going to be Germany and or kind of Europe in a more general sense. That might actually be like a long trip, to the point where I might actually have to stream from there and like do some work while I'm there, because it might be a while. Germany, Japan, Australia, and Iceland are like, those are the 4 things that I want to do at the moment. I'm gonna lie down here while Digger CD probably died from a bloody flyer bite. If this grave is empty, this means I survived. If you see a body, please cover it with dirt. Oh. Oh! The discount actually isn't shown. Well, that's useful to know. Do Iceland first? Yeah, my plan is Iceland sometime next year. 'Cause I'm probably going to do mostly travel in this immediate area. The other thing is, like, I would like to buy a house at some point. Probably sounds, like, silly, maybe, for some people, or I don't know. Alright, I think we're good. Let's, take a look. Where is my... Yeah, resource harvester is done. Where are my drones? Drone system. Because, yeah, I might as well upgrade all of these. Because I might as well use them all. Okay, and we have just enough. For the last thing. Yeah? Yeah, I just need 150. I'm not actually even sure if I really need it at this point. Let's see, Sweden at some point for shell's sake. Why for shell's sake? I'm the Swede. I might go to Sweden. I don't know. I'd like to, but I feel like going to Sweden would be, that would be a little bit more effort. It might be fine, I don't know. Oh, right, I was gonna scan. Well, let's fill my inventory first. Because, yeah, this might be a large one. And I don't want to be mining places without anomalies. Because there's no point. Okay, medium and one anomaly. Perfect. Let's see. I think this is just a giant, useless dead end. So I'm not even gonna think about it. We'll go the other direction. I should probably use that overdrive, but we just got enough that I can get this. Remaining upgrades will probably be put into boosting that overdrive. Oh, this is a big one. Just keeps going back. Come on, man. These caves are just too big. Oh, this actually looks like it's got a weapon in it. Whoa. Well, I think I figured out where the Zyarks are made. Railgun. Fires a charging beam that deals more damage the longer it's fired. At max charge, it pierces through all enemies. Neat. I love those background elements. They're... unfortunately, it is one of those that, like, there's so much kind of neat lore that could be explored deeper. It's a little sad that this game's very surface value. Okay. That's the stake launcher. Oh, I see. Boring. Okay, so we already got that. There's the cool gun. Alright. I guess speaking of the cool gun, we have the shotgun, exosuit, overdrive. Discharge damage. Frequency. Yeah, I was hoping to get some more discharge range, but it's fine. And we don't quite have enough resources for all of these. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. Actually, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I don't know how to say it. Oh, it's the same dang thing. The last upgrade on the right increases range. Yeah, but only for the ball, not the discharge. Medium, 1 anomaly. Okay, so we just want to find the edge of this. Nope. Dead end. Ooh. It's a, bit of a trial to get out of here. Or get through this thing. I don't think we're gonna find... We might find a blueprint here. Where the hell is the last crypto core? Unfortunately, after the last couple of years, you know, something like crypto core feels kind of to me. There it is. Got it. All right, so we're in Graviesville. I guess there's no reason for me to stick around at this point. I've got what I needed. We're done. I might want to get a couple more upgrades, but it is what it is. Is this the winning run, or is it the next one? I think it's this one. I'd certainly hope so. It's really late, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I would like to be done, so that Shell and I may eat dinner. Now, I think this is the end, too. 5 minutes to spare. I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything else. It's not following me. Oh. I got it. Resource harvester. Yeah. The day the world went away. Well, we didn't hit the top yet, but we did find this land. That's interesting that it actually does continue going. Ish. Let me... Oh, no. I was gonna check my upgrades. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, if you guys want to find out what the railgun upgrades look like, I guess you'll have to pick up the game. As the far jump to make. Yup. Oh. Well, it's nice to get that done with, because tomorrow is Easter, and I did not want to have to, like, figure out how to rush home after Easter with Shell's family, so that I could finish this game. Much better to actually just finish it up tonight. That said, I do hope they continue with this universe, just to give it a little bit more lore. It's just interesting enough that I think it would be kind of fun to see them make a different game. I'm thinking of like how SteamWorld does it, where it's all one singular universe, kind of approach from different angles and times, with the exception of SteamWorld Quest, which I guess is just a story of like the past. Because yeah, that was kind of anticlimactic, but on the flip side, like, we killed the horror monster that was locking them there. So maybe they can explore elsewhere this time around. But what was I going to say? Wait, for real? You found the 5th crypto key? Yep. That's it. I'm calling the elders. Jill. Alright. What are you gonna do? I don't know. I'll unlock the core and go from there. You think it'll change anything? Well, actually, I wanted to find the edge of the wall. This thing wasn't part of the plan. Yeah, poor you. You'll just have to be the one who activates the core for the first time in several hundred years. We'll see. Oh. No extra dialogue for that, I guess. Well, we can get the next level of seismic generator. There is another level of seismic generator, and also the next level of the torpedo. Looks like that one's the end. Behemoth torpedo. Yeah, we didn't find the depth scanner. Or the force field upgrade. Yeah, there's still a couple of blueprints we never found. Oh well. Might as well max the rest of these out. Oh, I'm out of juice. It's fine. Boy, that travel distance is pretty good. Alright, so I'm gonna quick throw us into play just for a hot second. I wanted to see that missile go, just because. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go back for the final blueprints or anything like that. As much as I enjoy this game, I am now effectively done, and playing more of it would just feel kind of unsatisfying. Maybe I could do it again, but I'm mostly just gonna rush for the top and then I'm done. Now, is there anything even left in this cave? Or did that just wreck the whole thing? That's amazing. And I think there is still another level of the seismic generator to play around with. Oh yeah, the timer's gone. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That's cool. And yeah, I might come back for another run, potentially, if they do actually add some extra content, some interesting equipment or whatnot. And the monitor's still blacked out, but I think that's just part of the framing of this. Either way, solid game, especially because it's $5. And yeah, since the boss pieced out, the game gets way easier, which is kind of fun. But yeah, I hope they follow up with this, either with a sequel, another game in a different genre, or a more like proper roguelike mode of some variety. But whatever, I had my fun, and I'd rather probably see them just dive into something new. But for now, at least, thank you all so much for joining me. This is a lot of fun, and I will see you all on Tuesday? I think Tuesday. I'm probably going to be streaming Rusted Moss next week. But for now, I'm going to go figure out food because it is late.